Welcome back, everybody, to this amazing Sunday with Battle of the Bricks Charity Stream going live. And we've got our very first varsity title of the day, uh, that being Overwatch. And this is going to be an ESC game between Miami University and Ohio University. And this is going to be really exciting. I mean, Miami, as far as we see, like this could be a very close matchup. I mean, Miami coming off a few tough losses last week, and Ohio seems to be doing decent as of last checked. And I mean, I don't know. I think this could be fun. We've got a lot of the same stuff that we've been talking about from the previous week. Perks still being enabled and kind of changing up this whole game, right? Being able to play characters in a new way, map bans and all this other stuff. It's going to be a great game, but yeah, we're just kind of getting ready. Lobbies being set up and players are starting to kind of fill in. We'll have Xander join us here in a little bit, and we're gonna keep going from here. But I know this whole game, I think if we're going to look at Miami University, we should probably be expecting a lot of Orisa like we've been seeing. I know I talk about it a lot. Zarya could be fun, and Ramatra and Malga have both been seen a lot. We've got Sojourn, right, one of the strongest DPS in the game right now, who got incredible perks. And has been being played a lot. We got some Venture probably. Uh, Really, like we've been saying for the past few weeks, it's a whole meta. Like almost anything is playable, really. Like before this perks patch, Torbjorn had no playtime. He was such a niche character, right? And being able to stick the turret onto walls and reload ammo through the rivet gun and the overload, right? I mean, it gives Torbjorn some power, right? And we've been seeing him a lot more in higher level play, uh, going all the way up to the professional games, right? I mean, the other day I was watching it was Virtuous Pro versus Gen G, which is in Europe, right? EMEA, and Torbjorn was used in multiple games over that, or like multiple rounds over that series, and I mean, it's so cool to be able to watch that. Like looking at Miami again, we've got a lot of like Juno and Ana Kiri. Some Brig has been seen, all of which have pretty powerful perks. Ana, Ana has like some incredibly good perks, right? Being able to bounce your nade and being able to nano yourself as well as the others. I mean, game changing abilities, right? And it's just so freeing almost watching these players play like a lot of what they want to play, how they want to play it, right? I know me personally, right? I would play Orisa very, or not even very different, but different than what Pooter's playing it. Pooter played it with he's played with charging spear and the critical hit will decrease overheat, right? And that makes sense. I get it. But personally, I would choose some other perks, right? I think it's really fun to play with the shield, right? The Overwatch 1 shield. I mean, it's so interesting to be watching this. I think that the meta itself has kind of shifted a little bit towards some heroes more than others. I think there are some characters that have some not great abilities, perks as well. Something like Hog, like he's got one or two good perks. I mean, it's like one of his perks is hooking a character will reload two ammo, so you're always having ammo in the gun. But I mean, it's useful and it can be helpful, but all it doesn't make up for all the other perks. And I mean, it also is very map dependent as well. I I know some maps are better for others, but real quick, let's just look at the Battle of the Bricks Extra Life charity. This is going for extra life, and it looks right now Miami is raised over 1,290, or just at 1,290, and Ohio University is at $221. Absolutely fantastic. This is absolutely for a great cause, going into helping children in hospitals and with diseases and things that just are very, very expensive. And now we're going straight into game. Looking at Lijiang Tower, we've got this is interesting. We got Pooter Scooter going in and Alfonso and on. It looks like probably on DPS or maybe Pooter Scooter on DPS, but Killian on support. Killian and Nitrous Oxide on support. Yeah, so this is pretty normal looking aside from Alfonso. Um, I think we'll see how this works. It looks like they're going to TP out. Ohio University going a very similar comp for the most part. Um, I know they have a Juno and Kiri, which is a bit different than the Brig Juno. We'll have to see how that kind of plays out. It looks like they're both going to TP out. I think honestly, going Sim here for both teams wouldn't be bad, but they're both going to immediately switch, going on to the Genji and the Pharah respectively. And we'll have to see kind of how this plays. Both teams just kind of fighting in the middle a little bit, uh, playing on that bridge. Miami's got to be careful for that boop coming from the Pharah. Miami's going to take first point here, or at least take go on to point. Point's not quite unlocked yet. We're going to see kind of Ohio University just kind of have to slowly peek onto point. It's only Dexter, their tank Dexter on right now. And On is kind of going in deep a little bit, but is gonna have to back up a little bit, getting a bit too low for comfort, right? Oh, and Miami took the point actually, but going so low, they're gonna have to back up. Yeah, Dexter getting a huge cleave into Pooter Scooter. Alfonso getting a bit low. Ooh, what a shot onto Topaz! But unfortunately, there's not gonna be much to not much to do here, and we're gonna have to just wait for one moment. Slowly, Miami's going to have to just regroup, and Ohio University is going to take point, right? Being able to get it up that, I mean, at least Miami got points, right? Or some percentage, right? Oh, huge spear. But I think that's going to help in the long run. Miami could have been at 40 right now, but, Ohio could have been at 40 right now, which is a bit of a different game, right? Ults coming out from both sides. It looks like Kitsune Rush coming out from Ohio and Orbital Ray coming out from Miami. And Miami's Orbital Ray is just doing a little bit better, having a bit more sustain and damage, I guess. And that just helps helps out Miami a bit more. On getting a good few picks there. I think he got 3. Ooh, wait a minute. Alfonso fat fingering the overclock. That's not preferred. And he got the overclock perk as well, which basically means that he can charge up railgun to 150 instead of the normal 100 during overclock. And wasting overclock like that kind of gets like it nullifies the ult a little bit. There's nothing that he can do with that now. We're gonna see his overclock coming out from the side of Ohio now, and Blade coming out from On. Unfortunately, not able to get anybody, and Topaz just kind of able to rain from the sky, right? Terror Surge coming in from Pooter Scooter, and a huge from Topaz getting Pooter Scooter down. On getting Akusora? Interesting. And it looks like it's just gonna be clean up from Ohio University at this point, taking point there. It's relatively even, honestly. By the time Miami gets back for a fight, they're gonna be at about 68-68, which will mean that Ohio will be up at that point, because it's gonna take a minute for Miami University to flip the point. Rally coming out from Miami from Killian, and she's just going straight in. Pooter Scooter kind of getting a little bit low. Alfonso getting a huge hit onto Topaz. That's so much damage just removed. AoE as well. Juno getting a rather low in the back line of Miami. And who is that? On getting so low in the back line of Ohio. Kind of just digging in there. And yeah, see, like, look at this. Ohio University just not letting Miami take. And they're going to get like almost all the way to 100 if this happens. I mean, orbital ray coming out from nitrous oxide, and yeah, it's gonna take him all the way to 98 for Miami to flip that back over. That's a pretty big chunk there, but it looks like it's about to be last fight no matter what, because Miami University is going to get up there. Ohio University is just going to have to group up just a little bit. It looks like they're going over bridge. I think honestly, Pooter Scooter could get a unlucky. But Pooter Scooter could get a funny push off the edge. But Overclock coming out. Oh, huge Overclock coming out from Alfonso, getting the tank, and on blading, getting 3, almost 4 with the not quite getting the final blow. But I mean, that's huge right there. That was massive. On and Alfonso, and then Pooter Scooter had the Terra, but never quite used it. But that's what you want. You want to use ults before the other team can. You know, get in there, get your ults played, and then get 2 picks, and then you're winning. And then, I mean, even better scenario, the other team, so in this case Ohio, uses their ults in a losing fight, and then die. Right? That kind of expends their ults, and helps out Miami. But now we're looking at Ohio University switching up their tank line, going a bit of a Zarya. Honestly, not a bad idea. Pooter Scooter's a bit more vulnerable to the Zarya. His spear spin kind of not able to block the beam damage, which is everything the Zarya does. But Topaz also deciding to switch on to the Venture, which has been seen to be pretty good throughout competitions. Huge pick onto LeBron James from Pooter Scooter, but also on going down, which is a good amount of damage taken away. Killian out of the fight, and now they're just going to Miami's just going to be forced to back up. No health pack there for Pooter, and Miami's just going to have to regroup. Ohio University taking the first point. We'll see how far they can get it without losing any fights. Ramatra coming out from Pooter Scooter. This could be pretty fun. I really like Ramatra's perks. Both of his minor perks are really good. One of them allows him to do extra damage with the shotgun blast every few shots, and the other one is extra duration of the shield, which is very useful. But we go into the fight here. Pooter Scooter getting Zarya, Nitrous Oxide killing LeBron James. On, unfortunately, falling to Akisora, but I mean, it happens. But it looks like Pooter's gonna take the shotgun blast, a bit of extra damage. We'll have to see what major perks he picks. I'm very excited for that one. That's always fun. Pooter Scooter going in. Oh, some of those were so low. Topaz getting so low, but Killian just getting picked out a little bit. That's really not good. Removing so much healing from the fight, specifically from Killian, just hurts so bad. Nitrous Oxide is able to heal, and is able to heal 5 people at a time, but only if you're next to him, and unfortunately, it's just not going to play out that way. We were a bit split up there in the main entrance choke points, right? But Miami University having a lot of ults, and Ohio University just using Orbital Ray in a fight that was already won, which was unneeded. Blade coming in from On. Beat is also coming out from Ohio University, and now Topaz kills Alfonso. Killian seems to just... This is a bit of an unfortunate situation. Killian seems to die really early in fights, and oh, they are staggering Pooter Scooter quite hard, unfortunately. That's going to be a lot longer of a respawn time. And unfortunately, that means Ohio University is going to get quite high. They're probably going to get to 99 here before Miami can touch. We're going to have to see. It looks like Miami University is going to have to use ults before things happen. On and Killian are both down again. Nitrous Oxide following, and I mean, Topaz kind of lighting them up. There's so much damage coming in from Dexter as well. I mean, that was really well played from Ohio University, getting in their picks, right. They picked On and Killian seem to be playing like a really risky game. I mean, I've noticed On. He is constantly kind of going into their backline, which makes sense for a Genji, right? A Genji is supposed to get in there, get picks on the back line, and be able to get in, get out type thing, right? Get a kill, get out. Using Dragon Blade and dash, right? When you get a kill, dash resets, things like that. Uh, and you know, you would think that Akiriko might be able to do the same thing with teleport, but I'd argue that Akiriko might not, or like shouldn't be in the back line to begin with. But I don't know. It looks like the same thing coming from Ohio University and Miami actually at this point. Actually, no, sorry. Miami's gonna switch off of the Lucio and go Brig Juno instead. Uh, but yeah, we're gonna have to see who takes point first here. Objectives open, and it looks like it's just LeBron James on point until now. Topaz going really low, but getting under the ground fast enough. Alfonso kind of hitting a bunch of people at the same time. Topaz killing Killian, but going low as well. Unfortunately, Pooter Scooter's incredibly low, no shield to hear from, and that's going to be an unfortunate team fight win for Ohio University, and they're going to push all the way up. I mean, standing at this door here with so much charge from Zarya, it is going to be difficult for Miami University. I think that getting in there is going to be difficult, right? Of course, because of the charge. And Miami University needs to make sure that they don't keep giving her charge. Like shooting at that Topaz there, like it is unfortunately just a bit of a detriment to Miami, right? Having the Zarya just being able to bubble as Topaz is just running straight into the back line. You know, it works well. It works well. Zarya going low. Topaz going low, but getting under the ground fast enough. Bubbles coming out from Zarya. And Nitrous Oxide going low. Killian going low. Killian is just dead again. Unfortunately, Pooter Scooter on Alfonso and Nitrous Oxide will follow. You know, Zarya just doing so much damage, unfortunately. I think I I, I really feel like a mirror Zarya would be very good. Topaz, where's Topaz at? Somewhere in the back, probably. And Grav comes in and kills everybody. Yeah, yeah. It's Zarya's such a neat character, or an interesting character. I don't know about. I mean, I don't know. An interesting character because you get charge right and you get more powerful and you just slowly gain more and more power as the game goes on. Because her first perk, right, allows you to do more damage to people in Grav, basically 30% of their damage. And then later at above 50% charge, which the Zarya is almost the entire game, at above 50% charge, you shoot through people, right? Which just allows you to hit everybody in Grav. Grav just becomes an insta-win button. But Miami's able to flip this point here, getting some pivotal early picks with the Annihilation coming from Pooter Scooter. And Miami University has more ults now, right? It looks like B came out and was unable to really help all that much. But Brig, Rally, and Blade Genji Blade will be ready to come out this next fight. Rally coming out, just like I figured. And there's Blade. Dexter going straight, getting out first. And Blade's just gonna have to, unfortunately, not hit any targets. Going too far in. Alfonso going really low as well, really. It's a little bit scary there. Miami's just gonna have to back up a bit. Get ready for an onslaught. Yep. And unfortunately, Miami has orbital ray and actually high noon. That's not terrible. High noon coming out, killing LeBron James. That's good. Always killing a support first is always pretty good. On dying, it looks like he might have gone in a little bit too far there, but Pooter Scooter's also going really low. And orbital ray coming out. That's just a little too late. And there's so much damage. Insane. And On is going to be the last to touch, and honestly, I don't think he can. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Miami University just kind of not able to fully get onto the point there and just not able to not able to get done what needs to be done. Yeah. Well played by On here. This was a very good play. This was final few seconds of the first round. And yeah, I had it very good. But unfortunately that just didn't carry into the next 2 rounds. I mean, it felt like Dexter, Dexter and Topaz just kind of ran the game. Dexter being able to put in so much damage on the Zarya, and Topaz kind of running in through the Pharah and the Venture eventually. And here is the stats for the Battle of the Bricks, raising over $1,400 from Miami. Absolutely fantastic. Great cause to donate to, and absolutely it helps everybody. But while we get ready for the second game, we're gonna send you to break, and yeah, don't go anywhere. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the donation stream of the Sunday evening. I have finally arrived. Let's just say the sleep schedule didn't really align. I
Bit of an
woke up
unfortunate
a little
situation.
unfortunate situation. Looked at
Yeah.
my phone, and realized, oh god. So yeah, he had a solo cast his first game, but I have arrived. Main setup is here to go. A little side note, so very much appreciation to Becky Hoopman for the $125 donation. And then, is there any more than that?
Yeah, the Davis family for the $60 donation, and MU Ian for their $20 donation. Thank you guys so much. It really is going to a great cause. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna get to play some more fun games today. We've got a whole lineup planned. We got Overwatch now, League after that, and then another Valorant or Rocket League.
I
I
believe
think
it's
it's
Rocket
Rocket
League
League,
and then Valorant.
Rocket League, then Valorant.
And
And
then
yeah, it's gonna be a great time.
and then after that, there's the Marvel Rivals Club team, I believe.
Yes, yes, it is. And we're gonna head straight into game. We've got some. Oh,
Oh
not
no!
Numbani,
Why?
not Numbani.
Dude, I played on this last night. That's probably the reason why I was kind of a little bit late. Let's just say late night. Playing up the
I
Rivals
get
on
that.
Overwatch.
I get that.
But
I
yeah,
mean, yeah, this is not the map that I would have liked to see, but you know, it's whatever. It looks like both teams kind of going for a similar style. They've got a bit of a monkey and an Ash, Genji. Actually, the
it's a
same exact
mirror.
comps. It's a mirror comp. Uh,
Killian on the Life Weaver? Interesting. I
yeah,
mean, Life Weaver with the perks is honestly not too bad.
yeah,
Not definitely not one of the top tiers, but could make stuff work. Plus, I believe that what Miami's doing here is they picked this map, I believe, to kind of force Ohio University's hand because they faced that Zarya last time and it ripped through them. And Zarya and Numbani on the first point ain't really that good.
yeah, yeah. I mean, that's definitely a reason that I would pick this. Alfonso kind of getting a bit of, or no, sorry, Akusora kind of getting a bit of pot shots in there, kind of building up a little bit of all charge, just a wee bit.
Seems most of Miami's going to try on John. Taupas gets
Oh,
Nitrous Oxide in the back line, though, and then unfortunately On goes down to Dexter. And it seems going to be a regroup here for Miami. We got to hope that hopefully Alfonso on the Ash is a little better than on. Remember last time on Nubani, On got pot shotted about three
yeah,
times at the beginning of the fights.
yeah.
That was about a minute and a half gone.
Hmm.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do. On really has to be focusing on, especially probably on Aku the most.
Yeah, you would want to you generally want to dive the back line, right? Unfortunately, because of Big Whoop being on the brig, the Ana is almost surely going to be covered all times, right? That is the brig's entire goal is to just save the Ana. So diving Ana's a little bit rough. Ash, on the other hand, might be a different story. You might be able to get some damage in on there.
Oh, they're just trying to catch this Winston out. Oh, but they maybe got Aku a little bit, or Topaz actually. I mixed them up. Yeah, Topaz getting a little aggressive. They're going in that small room and kind of getting blocked in by Pooter Scooter, and they managed to get him. But Dexter manages to find Nitrous Oxide. Oh, Pooter Scooter's getting caught out now. That's really bad for him, falling really low. Nitrous Oxide really has to hit some shots on him, and he has to get that barrier back up in order to stay alive.
Now Shucks, I got to get back first.
Oh, yeah, I forget.
Yeah. But Big Whoop, killing Big Whoop is pretty good. Killian and Pooter Scooter, though, falling down right after. And there goes On. And, I mean, Alfonso just going to reset. Makes sense.
Yeah, good on him to realize that. Didn't
Hmm.
really realize that Nitrous Oxide went down earlier.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he did fall first.
I mean, hey, here's the other thing. They did get a tick, though.
They
Got
did.
percentage.
It will not be a draw, no matter what.
Alfonso burning a little bit. See what they can do here. Ult's building up. We're probably going to see an ult fight here soon in a few minutes, even though we did see both nano boosts come out already.
Yeah.
Ooh, good headshots, but On falling really low. Oh, barely. Topaz, that was pretty much a max range dash there. Oh, wonderful there from Killian, protecting Nitrous Oxide. But then Pooter is just going to keep running amok on the backline.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got a bit of a scary situation here.
But Pooter
Oh, there's some fun.
But here's the thing. Pooter is also doing the same thing, just in the back, wreaking havoc. Okay. Pooter just going to say no to you, Bob.
Yeah. I mean, he's the chunky tank player, right? He can take a bit of damage.
No. Topaz is doing so good on these dashes, hitting the correct targets. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be enough. Miami University just has more people on point, and they get that. They get that. They capture first point. Unfortunately, Alfonso did have to use Bob there in order to put some more pressure on the tank in order to get him down, but we'll see what Miami does here. They only have 2 ults. Granted, they do have Nano Blade if they want to use it.
True. Nanoblade would be very good in this situation. Although, I mean, we definitely have to think about what the rally would be able to do to that. We already saw in this specific game, Killian using rally to shut down Topaz's blade, Nano Blade no less. But
Gonna
we'll
have
have
a
to
monkey
see.
battle on the top. This is what it really boils down to sometimes on these high grounds. Yep, here it
There's the
comes.
blade. There's the rally.
Oh, but he managed to get the
Oh,
rally
getting the
target.
rally
That's
down.
huge. Managed to get enough blade timing in, but he only got 2 targets. But Topaz also getting 2 in the back line with Dexter also getting another one. But Pooter Scooter's back in. That laser, Monkey being one of probably the main counters to Genji. But unfortunately, Dexter's max health and Pooter Scooter just doesn't have it in
Mm-hmm.
him.
Mm-hmm. Unlucky.
Yeah. 4 members of Ohio University were down, but unfortunately, there's not the health required to win that duel. Monkey mano a mano. Bucket.
Mano e mano. Looks like both
Here,
teams are just gonna have to group up a little bit going in. Miami kind of moving in a little bit, but absolutely. Something real quick. We're $5 away from our goal. It would be an absolute amazing thing to hit that goal. So much money going to such a great cause.
be very nice to get that donation in, perhaps even during this game. Who knows?
Absolutely.
But yeah, so cheering on the teams today, both Ohio and Miami University. It's great games all around. Not too serious.
It's just great fun.
Yes. Oh, that's a little bit of a Killian. A little bit of a bullying here. Good on Pudasku though, trying to block off the back line from healing the monkey, but Aku unfortunately finding Pudascooter and also finding another one. Alfonso hitting some nice pot shots, but just doesn't matter. There's just too much. And Dexter knowing how to use that monkey so well.
Yeah. Gotta say, I mean, I don't know actually what I was about to say.
A little slow on this one.
Yeah, no, for real. I mean, okay, so Miami University coming up to Nano Bob and Primal Rage. I don't think you Primal Rage or Nano the Primal Rage. I would honestly Nano the Bob. If you get Bob into a good spot, never mind. No
Well,
Nano.
there's the nano.
There's the Nano gun.
Unfortunately, they're going to have to wait for him because mostly nitrous oxide is pretty much the main heal. Because
Yeah,
with the comp both teams are running, Brig isn't really a big healer.
yeah. I mean, it's Brig is definitely meant more for peeling for the Ana than for the actual
Oh,
healing
wonderful.
itself. Oh, but that's such a good play from Ohio, being able to knock him down from
Oh,
there.
but Topaz and the rest
Oh,
of they have to get
yeah,
this health regen. It's literally going to be a monkey and a Genji against one another.
yeah,
No, Pooter, you left on.
yeah. Pooter's gonna get a little bit of push here, but unfortunately, Overclock is gonna overclock. Yeah, wait, Overclock coming out from Ohio, and we're gonna Bob coming out from Miami. There we go.
That's a good spot.
That is
Managed
a
to get
pretty good
that
Bob.
corner.
Straight on to point, being able to hold that.
Oh, then the.
But unfortunately,
Oh, they
got
managed to get a touch
booped
again.
off.
They are managing to touch it still. On really close to the blade. He needs to get this up. Oh, but he got lasered
Ooh.
by. Unfortunately, that was really close. Big Oop falling so low, but unfortunately, Aku managed to find a right click onto him, getting him low enough to where the whip can just one shot him.
Yep. Rather unfortunate situation there. I mean, I think running Monkey here is a very good pick. I wonder if either team would decide to run Diva this time, since Diva is a bit of a counter to Monkey, right? So being able to run a Diva instead of a Monkey might, be beneficial.
It's also honestly, granted, the Genji, the counter against the Genji the Genji would really be allowed to run free a lot more.
True.
But unfortunately, the counter side of that is that you can really negate a lot of Ana.
You can. It would shut down on a. Oh yeah, and Pooter Scooter deciding to go with the Diva right here, or it's
Honestly,
early. This might be a bit of a switch here in a second, but I
I don't know.
I don't dislike this pick.
Honestly, for defense, I quite enjoy Diva
Yeah.
more than Monkey. Monkey, I feel, is a much more aggressive attacking type character, but Diva is. I enjoy her more on defense sided.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I might be crazy. I like Sigma quite a lot on defense here. He's being able to stand up top right there and fire into the choke, uh, any choke really, and just doing so much damage with rock and having the shield to block off angles. It's a big help on this map.
And
Uh,
that's the main reason why people pick so much a map like Circuit Royale.
yeah,
Like you think on a map that's like that, but it's no sniper heavy. But on a map like this, it could definitely work. The only problem is once you fall off high ground, it takes a while.
yeah, true. That's very true.
So you have to hope that you manage to get at least 2 picks. So
Although, unless you get Sigma's second perk, which is just floating,
oh yeah.
Sigma flies now.
And at this point in the game, on the second, you actually build perks a lot quicker
You do.
on the second half. So
Ooh.
oh, but like that, like he was saying earlier, Diva just melts right through Winston. That's gonna
And
be a
and
reset.
actually and actually Torb. Torb is also a very big
Oh,
Winston counter.
well, not only that, but Tor was actually kind of countering both DPS for Ohio. Because I
Yeah.
mean, those types of flankers, he just keeps that turret in a position where it can protect Nitrous and Killian,
hmm
and honestly on.
And
And yeah, that's it.
as soon as you get sticky turrets, which I think is what he'll probably go for. I mean that'll be kind of huge, honestly.
I used to think the level 3 turret was probably the best perk, but then I realized that there's some sneaky spots for that turret. And
Yeah.
honestly, a
Yeah.
lot of the time you don't want to take your attention away to shoot it.
Yeah. It can be difficult sometimes, but
Oh, that's
I mean,
bad.
level 3 turret is pretty good. Diva has the micro missile change to heavy missiles, which is what the heavy or the level 3 turret fires, and that's huge. It's a big upgrade.
Unfortunately, good dive there from Topaz onto the back line. Not just gonna try to put up a fight here. It doesn't work out though. That's gonna be Ohio University taking the first point most likely, because unfortunately Puchur got DMAC before he could get inside the building. That was kind of just game over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, or Ohio University, sorry, having over 4 minutes 30 on the time bank, which is absolutely an enormous amount of time for the distance that they have to go. I mean, I think.
Ooh, big.
Oh, that monkey is out
No, man, just get
of
out.
the fight because he's back in this team. Yes,
I'm
but
just like, no, you can get out of there. You can get out of there quite easy.
yeah, but I mean, yeah, having so much more time and more ults at this point. Nano just went onto the Pooter scooter and unfortunately was unable to get anybody.
Yeah, Ohio University has some pretty much all 5 years. They have to be very careful. Yep, that's Nano Blade coming out. Oh, but a sleep and then a stun. Oh, it
Oh, and he
doesn't
still gets
matter.
both.
It doesn't matter.
Oh
They didn't get
no.
him down quick enough. He was so low. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They may have one more touch here, but they're gonna have to rush it.
I don't think they have another touch. If Ohio puts two on,
On
Trey on will get okay. On will get touch, probably. Yeah, definitely.
yeah.
But it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be an
Oh,
uphill
and on
fight here. Killian going down immediately. On going down. Just after that, Alfonso following. Diva Bomb last hope. He gets Akisora,
he gets
but
back in max, so he has a little bit of fight left in him, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
unfortunately, being in overtime, the spawns kind of were a bit extra longer than normal.
Yeah, that's Ohio University going 2-0 in this series. Definitely feeling the pressure.
Absolutely. We'll see what happens. Maybe this. I maybe this will cause Miami to change a little bit. What do you think? I mean, do you think they'll like shift comps or like shift their play style in any way? Maybe go a different map style?
Yeah,
Because
maybe.
I mean, like it's just rough.
Mm-hmm.
That's rough. I
Speaking of
mean,
a lot of that.
it feels like Miami University's players are just getting picked off the rip, right? I mean, there was that fight. It wasn't even a fight. Um, Unfortunately, nitrous oxide's Ana just got picked immediately,
Oh,
and we had to wait another like 30 seconds for them to respawn and come back. And now we look at the Battle of the Bricks Extra Life donation page. We're so close to hitting our goal of $1,500. We're
$5. It
$5
looks
away.
like it's filled, but it's so close.
So nearly close.
Please use that QR code. Donate what you can. This is going to a great cause all around. So hopefully you see that donation rise up here in a few moments. Hopefully,
Yeah, absolutely.
please.
But we'll have to see what map we go to, and I think we might have to go to break here as we figure that out. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back with the scoreboard for Battle of the Bricks. Miami University up 2-0 on the day currently, but Overwatch not looking so pretty. It might be the first 2-1 for Ohio University. We'll have to see. Fall Guys came out. It was quite fun. It was really entertaining. 6-3. And then Mario Kart MUOHE and kind of coming in clutch there for the entire game, I'm pretty sure. It might have been a bit of Ferb as well. Can't remember exactly who it was the entire game, but the same person won every single game. I'm pretty sure it was Ian. But yeah, it was so much fun, and we've got even more coming up soon. I mean, Overwatch is just the beginning for varsity titles, and yeah, what are we thinking about now? We've got our next map, right?
Yes, Suravasa has been confirmed as our next map, which is one that a lot of players kind of don't really like. I feel a
I'm
lot of
not I'm not a hater. I enjoy it.
see.
I enjoy it.
I enjoy it, but Junkertown I find more entertaining to play.
I
So that
I I don't know. Junkertown feels like it's so one-sided sometimes.
it does
Like
feel that way.
I don't know. Saravasa. Actually, actually, now that I think about it, Servas is probably more one-sided.
Yeah, see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
You
But
realize?
that doesn't mean I like it. Oh, I don't even know what I'm arguing anymore. I think I've flipped. I
Something to
think
point out here, though, is that we do have Alfonso on the manga, but that means that Pusker will be playing DPS, which is a very interesting thing. So we'll see what they decide to do and see how good Pusker is on the DPS. This is our first time, I think, this semester seeing him on the DPS.
and even last
So
semester he
yeah,
wasn't
he
on
never
DPS
played
last
it at
semester.
all. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they can do. On this Reaper, trying to look for some pot shots, but into this combo, I don't know how Reaper's gonna be that effective.
Yeah, in this situation, I mean Zarya having bubble will just end up being kind of massive in denying the Reaper any damage.
Ooh,
Ooh,
wonderful stop.
huge.
Good cutoff there from Alfonso, but Topaz goes in the back line and finds two. Topaz is just running this game.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, even on Li Zhang and on the last map, he just kind of kept going in and he found picks even when like there shouldn't have been picks, you know?
Yeah, Ohio University was down one. Topaz finds two in the back, finding Killian, which was the main support for Miami, and then losing Scooter as well. That was really rough.
Yeah, it feels like Miami supports just aren't able to stay alive. I don't know if it's purely the back or like purely Topaz or if it's the backline's overextending or what's going on, but something's happening right now and it's not exactly fantastic. Kudu Scooter going really low there. It's going to take a lot of the healing
Oh,
away
but
from the
on
main
finding
team.
Topaz, big pitch. Big pitch. I said big pitch.
Indeed. And we've just heard that we've officially reached the donation goal of $1,500. We got $30 donation from Rose Zorn. Thank you so much for being able to hit that goal. It's absolutely amazing. Goes for amazing cause, like I've been saying.
Yes, very good hitting that donation. We'll see what if we decide to amp it to because we have a long list of games still to play today. So we'll see
Absolutely.
what we decide to up it to, and maybe who knows, something might happen. But yeah, Miami here finally capping the point thanks to that wonderful pick from onto Topaz because Topaz really kind of feel like the backbone of this team on Ohio University's side. Alfonso going a little far in. He doesn't really have much support there. He kind of just leaves his supports alone. That was really unfortunate. Very far pushing. Booster managed to hit LeBron a little bit, get him low, but I think he just has to back up. Killian teleports as well.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, the Zarya feels better in this situation.
I mean,
I,
something else to point out is that why the Miami University sports are dying so much is because honestly, Zarya is a tank that can kind of peel
yeah,
automatically
and
thanks to their
enable
bubbles.
teammates. Yeah.
A lot better than. Oh, and there's the grab. A lot. Killian managed to find Topaz, but
Mm.
so much is going in. Budisker is the only one who really dies through the grab, though, which is very interesting. But they just hunt down Killian.
Yeah, overclock coming out, getting the extra damage, but Miami University is able to flip it somehow.
Yeah, they have controlled the point, but I don't think they're going to keep it for long. They have to get
Yeah.
Aqua off that high ground. Big Whoop falls down, but the rest of Ohio's there to get Alfonso. That's probably going to be first point going to Ohio University.
Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of a steamroll going on here. I don't think Miami University just has hasn't answered to anything that Ohio or sorry, I don't think Miami University hasn't answered to anything Ohio University is playing right now. I mean, Zarya, you have to be a really good Malga player to be able to play like efficiently against a Zarya. Zarya is such a it's a smaller tank target than some others, and so it makes it harder to keep that uh keep your guns on him right. Aim at
Oh,
him.
Blade coming in there, going all in Alfonso. That's very rough. That's pretty much going to be a team wide there. Lots of ults coming out from the side of Ohio University. And they just kind of have to get out of there. Miami really just trying to build some ults here. Unfortunately, the cage didn't really do anything.
Yeah, yeah. It really hurt that while in the cage, Alfonso just dug straight through the Zarya shield and just giving him so much charge. Kind of why Alfonso was lasered down so fast, along with the blade. The blade definitely helped, but and got the final blow, but still kind of. Ugh. I mean, it was an unfortunate situation. What else are you gonna do? You have to fire at the people in the bubble or in the cage, and if the only person in the cage is a Zarya with another bubble, it's unfortunate.
Gonna have to go for it. Oh, big dash in, but he falls so low so quickly. And they're just
Yeah,
trying to focus that Zarya down, but the
yeah.
B comes out wonderful there. But
See,
it's just too much.
in that scenario, Alfonso is just lasering the Zarya with the shields, and it's just not that's unfortunately not the play.
A little bit of a harsh critic coming out from
I am a
Hayes
little bit
on
right
today.
now. I am a little bit.
It's kind of making no
I
sense.
love playing Zarya, and it's I don't know. I think a Zarya mirror would do Miami better right now.
Hon-
That's my opinion.
Honestly, from something I feel is that honestly going Winston wouldn't be a bad pick.
It wouldn't be bad either. No.
I mean, with the team Ohio University running here, he can put pressure onto the supports, and as well as kind of counter Topaz, and then also not really charge Zari at all.
Yeah. 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 We'll have to see what happens here. Miami University using
Ooh,
Kitsune Rush
so
and
quick.
Ohio University is just so good at or like retreating really fast and peeling for their teammates.
Nothing comes from that Kitsune rush now. But and now, unfortunately, Dexter's building that grab. It's nearly there. Pudaskur does have the ults from Sojourn, but I don't know how much it'll do. On really has to be very careful here. If he has that Blossom, he can do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oops.
Kind of Miami or Ohio University able to take the high ground there, but then also Topaz
Oh.
on the low ground able to kill Pooter Scooter, and the bubble is just there onto Topaz. I think honestly I'm not exactly sure which perks the Zarya has, but I'd be inclined to believe they have the major perk that allows teammates to move 15% faster while in bubble. I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Give that to Topaz, and he's just able to run free in the background or back line.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate here from Miami. They just got some defenders down. Okay, big B, kind of just canceling all that. But here's the thing: they still have Grav. That was their plan. They wanted to do that. Miami actually lost that advantage there because now they still have the Grav. There it is, and they don't have B to cancel it. And the rest of Miami just there we go. Kind of just falls down.
Yeah.
That was very strategic there from Ohio University, forcing that beat out with the blade because he gave that bubble and it just looks kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of just an instinct to hit that Q button as a support.
Yeah.
But now, Ohio University just kind of want to fight. Now this is last fight scenario here.
We'll have to see what happens. I mean, Alfonso's got Cage and On's got uh, Blossom. We're gonna have to see if we can get those working together. And On is already dead, and I don't know what's going on. And Alfonso is just in there,
Running in.
and Pooter Scooter's down, and that's gonna be touch. That's gonna be end. Unless Killian and nope, yeah, there it is.
That'll be a GG.
A GG 3-0 for Ohio University. I mean, Zarya just pumping out so much damage, and Topaz being able to run in with a Zarya bubble. Alfonso just Alfonso overextended a bit. I mean, it was just so much going on, and I mean, it just wasn't it there for Miami. It just wasn't it.
Miami kind of showing a little bit of weakness in their strategy there. I will say, for some reason, it's always Azaria. Without fail, it's the thing that gets them down. It's the thing they always lose against.
It's because Zarya's good. Zarya is just purely good. The perks that were given to her are so powerful that a grab becomes an insta win unless you've got like a transcendence or like a really good ult. I mean, it's just true, unfortunately, and I just don't think that they're able to see that. Here's the goals raised for Extra Life.
Yeah, Battle of the Bricks Extra Life. We have raised $1,535, meeting our goal of 1,500. Really exciting stuff. Managed to get that goal. We'll see what we decide to raise it to because we have a lot. Honestly, we go until about 7 o'clock.
We go until very late. We've got
Oh
the
yeah,
Overwatch was slated to end at 2 or 3 o'clock, and it's a bit early, so we'll have to see what happens. We might go on a bit of a break here, but that's today's scores. Again, Fall Guys going to Miami, Mario Kart going to Miami, and Overwatch officially being uh, Ohio University's first title, going on the board 2-1. And yeah, we'll see how this the rest of this day goes. It's gonna be very fun.
next game up will be League starting at. Will it be about three
It's
ish?
scheduled to start at 3. We'll probably go on break for an hour, possibly. We'll have to see. We'll be right back, which is what will happen.
Your
But
league casters may want to join a little bit, talk about some stuff. So we'll see what they
yes,
decide to do. That's up to them up in the upper house. But that has been Overwatch for today. Really unfortunate there for Miami. Kind of just showing kind of where their weakness is, which honestly is pretty good doing this on Sunday because this was more of a kind of a fun type deal. But next weekend is a LAN. They
yeah,
really had the focus up here, and honestly, they were feeling the loss of not having Bonesaw.
yeah,
I will
yeah.
definitely say. Bonesaw, I feel, was honestly kind of. I didn't realize just how good he was playing and just how much he mattered for the roster. But now that he wasn't here today, kind of can feel that deficit without not having him there. So we'll see what Miami decides. They're probably going to go to the drawing board, try and figure out some stuff. Definitely going to be scrimming a lot until next weekend. But that is Overwatch for today. We will be going on break, coming back at you with League with 2 new casters, or not new, normally casters with a little bit of a new one in the form of uh,
Surprise.
surprise caster. So you'll see when it comes up. We're not gonna tell you now,
Yes,
mostly because I
absolutely.
kind of forgot his name,
Nah, I
unfortunately.
got it. Trust. But yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna go on to break here. We'll see you guys later. Don't go anywhere. We've got a whole lot of fun lined up for today.
And welcome back after that long break for game number 4, League of Legends. I'm not in my element today, but it's still going to be a great stream, going to be a great day. I'm here with the goated caster, Isaac.
Ooh, the
How we do?
goat.
The goat.
The
How we
goat.
doing
Oh,
today?
I'm doing real well, Aaron. Thank you for asking. I'm excited. I casted Fall Guys earlier. I did Mario Kart as well. And now I'm finally back in my element.
You are back
My
in your
favorite
element.
game of the day, League of Legends.
It's going to be a
I'm so
great,
excited.
great day. Currently, Miami leading the overall scoreboard 2-1. We've taken Fall Guys dubs. Yours truly, we've taken some Mario Kart dubs, and then fortunately we dropped Overwatch to Ohio. So right now the score 2-1. Looking to make it 3-1 here with League of Legends.
Yeah, and another huge announcement. During our break, we did surpass our original goal of $1,500. Clap
Absolutely
it up,
huge.
clap it up,
Absolutely
clap it up.
huge.
We are currently standing at 1545 as our amount, and we have since extended our goal to try to achieve $2,000. Remember, all of our stream today, or our day-long stream today, is in benefit of Cincinnati Children's Hospital through Extra Life. And we are competing in these games and in donations against Ohio University. Please donate if you can. It's a great cause. If you have the means to do so, we have the way to donate is you can scan the QR code on your screen right there. We will have the link in Twitch chat, and it's also over on our Twitter post, RedHawkGG. That is our Twitter. So be sure, if you can, it goes to a great cause. And it's just a great day of games overall. I mean, you took some wins over
That-
Fall Guys
Fall
earlier.
Guys was amazing, dude. I mean, it was great. You know, starting the day off strong
Yeah.
from Miami with a little three-peat. I think I won 5 out of the 9
I think
there.
you did. Yep.
And then we went to Mario Kart. Ian, absolutely tearing it up there.
Bro was going
I-
stupid crazy.
I
on the
couldn't even
course.
catch up to him. I mean,
know.
I was second and third, but it wasn't even close.
No, that
not
guy-
even close.
Ian, MUOH, Ian, whoever you are, you're different, bro. That was some stellar Mario Kart gameplay.
He is built different. And then we unfortunately dropped Overwatch. Not our best performance
No.
there. You know, I did see some solo plays that should have been team plays. There were a couple mishaps here, maybe
Yeah.
a lacking on the Asian select according to our last casters. But, you know, 2-1 right now. Our league team undefeated. They're looking strong.
That is right. We are going into League of Legends. This will be round 9 of CLOL ESC League of Legends. We have your undefeated 9-0 Miami University Redhawks facing off against the 3-5 Ohio University Bobcats. And I want to say something real quick. I went to the MAC championship game of football this December. It was Miami versus OU. Unfortunately,
That was
Miami was kept to 3 points, while I believe Ohio scored upwards of 30.
I think,
So I
35.
want revenge today. I want a bloodbath.
Yeah.
I want a great League of Legends game. I want to see a bunch of kills. I want to see, I don't know, Jin again. I wasn't here to cast on Wednesday, or yesterday, but there was a Jin, one of my favorite champions. But I'm hoping that we get that again. One of my favorite champions. What are you looking forward to see? Because I know you're kind of
This
kind
is
of
not
new-
my element.
No, you're kind of new
So-
to the game.
no,
I know
no,
we
no,
watched
yeah,
a
yeah.
couple things
I've
together.
watched a couple streams. I've played a few matches, but this is not my element.
Right.
My element's Valorant. I mean, I don't know anything about this game, and it's so much bigger than Valorant. There's so many characters, so many abilities, so many passives.
Yep.
There's a gold economy into this. There's items you got to balance, waves, everything like that. So I'm just kind of here to give a little extra life into the stream today. It's gonna be all him, but you know, if I had to see one character, you know, what character would be.
I
It'd be
know.
Set. I don't think we're gonna see him today.
Probably not.
Probably not, but I think it's still gonna be a good stream. I mean, I have watched Arcane. I have watched Arcane.
Oh, brother.
I know a few characters. It's gonna be a great stream.
If you watched our streams before, you probably know my opinions on Arcane. I think it ruined the game that I once loved. Victor changes, didn't appreciate them. All the Arcane skins, don't appreciate them. I want it to go back to 2016, where it was Jim, Tonkench, bot lane, every single game. That was peak League. However, I do want to talk about our rosters for today.
Ooh.
For
me
Miami
hear 'em.
University. Oh, this is your first time.
This is my first time, yeah.
getting the name rundown.
Uh-huh.
For the side of Miami University, we have Mikey J as our top laner, HBTX, our demon in the jungle, Quegger as our mid laner, Lord Bonk Bonk holding it down in the bot lane,
Bonk, bonk.
along with Phantom as our support today. Now, for the fun names, Ohio University.
Ooh.
Their top laner, Delirious. Their jungler, Jonah.
All right.
Their mid laner, 6868.
Just numbers.
Just the number, 6868.
okay.
The bot laner, Suds, like Suds in a bath or whatever.
Okay.
And then my favorite, supports always have the best names. Emperor.
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 So we have 6868
Suds. and
Suds
Emperor.
and Emperor.
Yeah.
I can't. These do seem like league names. You know.
Yeah. One of my favorite ones, I forget, maybe Eastern Michigan, but their support player was named Drywall Boxer. Yeah. One of my favorite names, but we talk about that often. However, Aaron, like we were saying, is kind of newer to the game. This will be if you haven't seen League of Legends before, I'll do my best to break it down in ways that Aaron can understand, and hopefully in ways that you guys can understand it well. So this will be, if you haven't seen League before, this should be a very educational broadcast. So we'll see how it goes.
I'm here to sit, listen, learn, and throw in my commentary when needed.
Today I just hope to inspire, I don't know, maybe you, maybe people at home to play, this amazing, amazing game called League of Legends. I know there's
I'm
like,
gonna see how many times I can reference Arcane today.
I will throw the chair that I'm sitting in at you if you do. Also, I haven't seen the show, so no spoilers. Whoa! I just
Holy.
got word that we got a $150 donation from Risky and the Aprazizi family. Thank you so much. Wow,
Big dubs
that is a
right
big
there.
dono. So now our total moves up to 1,695 out of that 2,000 that we're trying to achieve.
Crushing it.
Wow.
We're crushing it.
Thank you very much
Holy.
to Risky and their family. We
Remember,
really
all of
appreciate
these
it.
donations are going to the Cincinnati Children's
Yep.
Hospital. All of them, none of them goes to us.
Yep.
It's supporting a great cause, supporting Extra Life. What these hospitals do are actually great. It's a great cause. I'm glad that we can turn something like the Battle of the Bricks into something positive to help inspire change in the
Yeah.
world, It's actually great that we're doing this.
Yeah, I know. I mean, being from the Cincinnati area, I've been to Cincinnati Children's a number of times. I
Mhm.
know a lot of people who are there for a lot of different reasons. But here we are into draft. This is your first time, so
Draft time.
welcome to our little Noxus battle pit here, which is our background for our draft, of course. But it looks like Miami University going to take the Skarner off the board. We see that quite often. But Karth is going to be the first ban from Ohio University. We know that HBTX plays the Karthus, but usually only when Shaco is taken off the board. Gangplank also being banned out from Miami University. What do you think about this?
I did see a lot, like last stream, a lot of bans kind of went towards our jungler. They really like to ban. I think they banned like the top 3 picks of our jungler.
Yesterday, I believe all 3 first bans from Western Michigan, I believe we played, were on to HBTX. But it looks like they're taking the Belveth off the board as well. That is another character that HBTX loves to play. I'm curious. I don't know if they're going to leave the Shaco up, if they're saying, hey, pick the Shaco. We want to see what you can do. But Miami's going to ban the Yumi. I played against that yesterday. Disgusting champion. It used to be a lot worse, but just it's uninteractive. It's not that fun. And Oriana going to be the last ban for Ohio University.
I'm kind of curious if Ohio's kind of setting up a little trap play with the Shaco you said.
Yeah, that's so they're hovering it right now. We have a Shaco game.
They might have a comp set up to maybe directly counter the Shaco.
That's what I'm curious about. But I mean, HBTX, this guy, he's not a one trick per se, but if he's playing a champion, he will lock in Shaco if it's open.
Yeah.
I mean, he is. It's unreal, and I don't think we've seen Shaco gameplay since round 2. From I forget who we played that week, but no one lets us play this.
So I'm gonna be. It's gonna be that type of matchup we're gonna try to watch today. Are they gonna really shut down the Shaco? Was this kind of like a bait pick? Like, hey,
Yeah.
pick this. We have a perfect counter to this. Or is that Shaco gonna go crazy like you've talked about and like you've said? Or is Miami gonna run away with this with the Shaco? Is this a bad setup by Ohio?
One thing to look out for, if we could get our observers to do that, is on the first clear for jungling, usually Shaco takes his Raptors in his red and then will immediately run to the enemy blue. So I wonder if Jonah on that Udyr is going to take the blue first, or what's going to happen there. But OU is going to lock in Udyr and Corki, while Miami University locks in Galio, who I assume is going over to the hands of Quaggart, and Ezreal for Lord Bonk Bonk, one of the champions that he plays the best, in my opinion.
He's a little more tanky, right? What is
Galio?
Galio, yeah.
Yeah. He's a great tank, and then his ultimate ability is a huge, like, half map radius target where you can target one of your teammates, and he'll jump up into the air and dive in and knock up the people around it. So that'll be great if HBTX is in a sticky situation with this Shaco. Quaggart could just find him in the jungle, bang, and then
kind of help out
turn around.
support,
Yeah, it's a big turnaround. So I wonder if Miami is also going to look out for a Camille pick. Camille being one of just the bread and butter combos with Galio. We've explained that a couple of times, but Aatrox's going to be the pickup for the top lane for OU, along with a Garen ban.
Garen ban. He's kind of. I think I've played him a little bit. With
Garen.
He's. I think what is it? His E's really powerful
The
early
spin.
game. The spin is really powerful when you get that level 2. That's usually what you select first. Top laner, right?
Yep.
Kind of. Yeah. You kind of the little spin is really good for clearing waves,
Yep.
and I think really getting aggressive on your opponent to try to push him back
It's
to the
a
tower.
great fighting tool. So usually you want to queue in, hit them, silence them. And it looks like we just got a $55 donation from Anonymous with the message, excuse me. League of Legends is the best game. I agree. I love this game. One of my favorites ever. But OU going to ban out Jax. We know Mikey J loves the Jax. Miami's going to ban out Nami as well as we'll see what this last pick is. But like I was saying, with the Garen, you usually want to queue in, silence your enemy, and then you'll spin to win, as we call it in the League community. And it shreds armor
Yeah,
as you spin, scales with attack speed. Seraphine going to be the last ban. And it's just a great way to trade, like you mentioned, clear waves, and it's just a great ability overall.
definitely here. So these are Miami bans here. Well, let's talk about those a little bit. Are those more centered towards anyone on Ohio's team, or is that just let's kind of get the counter picks out the way here?
Yumi, Nami, and Seraphine, those are all bans towards the support player for OU. It looks like they're going to lock in Leona, which is a great combination with the Ezreal. Unfortunately, Miami will not be able to pick it up, but they have limited the support pool quite a bit. So I wonder what's going to be happening here. Volibear being hovered by the side of Miami University. That's something that we haven't seen yet before. I don't know if we're going to take that off the board or if we're going to grab something here like the Renekton. We'll see. Renekton's going to be locked in for the side of Mikey J. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is our first Renekton game of the season. It might be our second. But I mean, one of my favorite champions to watch is just a staple top laner. Does well into a lot of matchups up there. Yeah, great pick overall. And Braum is going to round out the draft for Miami University. Just a great champion. Provides a lot of protection for the team. Miami looks to have a bit of a it's kind of like a dive comp a little bit with the Galio and the Braum and the Renekton. Provides a little bit of poke with the Ezreal. The Shaco's kind of just not a great team fighting champion. But with HBTX, it's going to be just a menace on the Summoner's Rift. It looks like Gragas is going to be the last pick for the side of Ohio University.
This kind of Miami's comp kind of seems like a little bit more tanky. I'm just kind of looking at these characters right now. They seem a little bit more tanky here, just trying to like bully their opponents with the health and
Mm-hmm.
size and probably power here. They're probably not going to have much speed or rotation at that. Maybe Shaco.
So Shaco's going to provide a lot of pressure, kill pressure onto this Corki. It looks like, yeah, kind of like you were mentioning, Ohio University has Gragas, Udyr, and Aatrox, which are usually kind of tankier champions, along with that Leona. So if HBTX is going to go AP or like a burst kind of build on Shaco, it's going to be looking towards the Corki. But this Renekton has great tank shredding abilities. So that'll help with the Gragas, with the Udyr, with the Aatrox, especially because Gragas doesn't build full tank. He builds a little bit of AP. Aatrox builds a lot of he doesn't build it, but he has a lot of health sustain in his own kit. He builds bruisery kind of armor shreddy. So it'll be an interesting game and an interesting approach to see how Miami goes about this.
So what are we gonna look for from Miami as we start the game
Mm.
here? What are some like key points that we should kind of focus on if really Miami wants to kind of take this win here?
Yeah, so right off the bat, Shaco. That's going to be what we want to watch for the first minute. So jungle camp spawn at 1:30, 1 minute 30 seconds, and then he'll clear Raptors, then red, then probably jump over to blue. So that's going to happen probably within the 1:30 to like the 2:30 time frame. Maybe look for a kill on the Udyr if the Udyr is over at blue buff, but also OU could just go directly to HBTX's own blue buff. So that's something that we want to look out for. We want to watch jungle movement right at the beginning of the game. We also want to see early aggression from the Renekton. I think it's kind of a stat check in this early game, but Gragas has a lot more poke and a lot more sustain than this Renekton does. Their sustain is about the same, really. I'm not a top laner by any means, but I don't know top lane matchups that well. But the Gragas can play from a bit more range. Has a range ability, has a stun. So it'll be an interesting top lane matchup. But I'm interested in this bot lane too. Lord Bonkbong's playing the Ezreal, which is a really poke heavy champion. And Braum wants to get aggressive and stack his passive. The way Braum's passive works, you hit a champion and they get a stack. At 4 stacks, you get them from your own auto attacks or for a teammate's auto attacks, they get stunned up and Braum gains attack speed on that champion. So Phantom's going to want to get a little bit aggressive on this Braum to start, but it's kind of hard to finish that passive out right as you start with that Ezreal.
Yeah.
But on the side of OU, Leona level 2, one of the strongest support champions in the game. You have 2 stuns usually at level 2, your E and your Q, and then Corki just has a lot of damage built into his kit. So we'll see if OU wants to go for a level 2 dive if they hit it first. If Miami gets level 2 first, probably not going to see much of anything. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm really excited for this game.
No, this definitely does seem like a very interesting matchup, especially since you talked about they didn't ban Shaco.
Yeah,
I've kind of seen that Shaco get banned every single time I watch.
yeah.
First or second ban, it's right there. So I'm kind of interested to see why Ohio didn't do it. Either they didn't do their research,
Right.
or they have something cooked up.
Yeah, I mean, for the viewers at home, go to the website op.gg and then under summoner name type in HHHHHBTX, all caps. You will see match history is just Shaco from the top to the bottom. It doesn't take much research to know that this guy plays Shaco, but like I don't know if it was an oversight or if they have a plan, but we'll see as we get into game here. Game 1 of round 9 CLOL ESC League of Legends with Miami University taking on Ohio University.
Just to update you on the score, it is 2-1 in the Battle of Bricks through overall. Just a reminder, we did take Fall Guys and Mario Kart earlier this morning, bringing us up to a rough 3-0 loss to the Ohio Overwatch team. Is going to bring it back to a 2-1, but right now our league team is looking to make it 3-1 here.
Yeah, I'm looking at some runes right now. Delirious on the Gragas is opting for the Phase Rush. That's going to give him a little bit of extra movement speed after he hits an opponent with 3 abilities. And Corki is opting for Conqueror. Sometimes we see press the attack on him or some other various runes, but Conqueror, not a bad pickup, just an interesting one in my opinion. And then HBTX going to be going with that Dark Harvest, so he's not going the Hail of Blades route with AD. But here's what we see. This is the Shaco strat. You set your boxes up starting at 51 seconds. They last at 40 seconds. They last for 40 seconds, excuse me. But at 1:30 jungle camp spawn. So you sped it at 51 seconds, you place 1 box. Then on cooldown, you place it on your Raptors again. Then you place one at your red buff. And then you should be able to clear it pretty quickly. So as you can see, those 2 boxes will take care of. And it looks like he is immediately going over to go to the blue buff of Ohio University. But as you can see, you saw that Udyr trying to take those Raptors, just finishing it out, while HBTX is already at the blue buff of OU.
So he's already got an entire plan out for the jungle, how to clear it with such efficiency to kind of out-time Ohio here.
Yeah, and with that take of the blue buff, HBTX is going to have the timer for OU's blue buff. So I'd assume maybe HBTX backs here or looks for something bot lane. But if you wanted to, he could back, clear out his own blue side jungle. But we'll see what he decides to do here. HBTX looking for a little bit of a dive onto the side of Ohio University. Cleanse was used by Lord Bonkbug on the Ezreal, but HBTX is here. Phantom is going to be taken low, but does get taken out by the Phosphorus Bomb from the Corki. But that is a pickup for the side of HBTX. And we do see Jonah spotting out Shaco and will head towards the blue side of Miami University.
Definitely. Looks like a great pick there. He knew that he had the timing to come around, make it a 3v2 matchup. It does look like Ohio did get another pick there, but it does look like another matchup's about to be happening here.
Yeah, and Phantom is spotting Jonah out here in the jungle. HBTX and Mikey J, who swapped with Krager to the mid lane, are going to spot him out. Jonah forced to flash to get to safety, but 4 members of Miami University are here to kill this Udyr. He has nowhere to go, getting stunned up, or taunted rather, and knocked up by Quagger. HBTX is going to pick up another kill, and I've seen this one before. HBTX off to a great start in this game 1.
League is such a team-coordinated game. It's not something like Valorant where you can make 1v5 plays. when you get to a situation like a 4v1, you're pretty much not winning that unless you have some sort of out, which I don't really think there is, that in an instant you could get out of a situation like that.
Mikey J going real deep onto Emperor. Emperor forced to flash out. Mikey J is just doing so much damage. And I will say, Mikey J on the Renekton and Quagger on the Galio did swap lanes to provide a little bit more of a favorable matchup for the two of them in this match. So just keep an eye on that. But Jonah, looking into the jungle of HBTX, might look for something onto Mikey J there in the mid lane. HBTX here to provide Quagger a little bit of help. Quagger does get the stun or the taunt on Delirious, does get the knockup, and the fear from the boxes from Shaco is going to CC Delirious up, and they are going to take him. And Miami University claims the feat of warfare in just 4 minutes.
So what is the feat of warfare in League of Legends?
So we have feats of strength with this new season. You have to meet 2 of 3 conditions to get the feats of strength. They are feat of warfare, so the first team to 3 kills. Feat of, I think it's jungle slaying or feat of monster slaying. That is the first to slay 3 epic jungle monsters, so Dragon and Herald and Baron. And then there's first turret. There's no name for that one, it's just first turret.
First turret, yeah.
But if you do meet those conditions and you do get the feat of warfare, you get an upgraded tier 2 boot and the option to upgrade to tier 3. But we do see Lord Bonklok and Phantom going deep onto Rengar on that Leona. Rengar, that's going to be confusing. I'll just say Rengar, but that is another league champion not in this game right now. But yeah, the Leona. HBTX just clearing a bit of his jungle right now. Nothing's happening too much right now. Jonah's clearing his blue side.
Definitely seems like this bot lane is just forcing Ohio to just push back to the tower and play behind the cover of the tower, but they're able to find one, so they get taken down. Rengar is going to take out Bonk Bonk, though, and it's kind of that 1v1 down the lane. It looks favorable for Miami for a little bit. They did push it back to the tower, but he had a nice one-on-one, able to kind of even it up for Ohio there.
Yeah, it was aggressive flash forward from Lord Bonk Bonk. Unfortunately, he flashed into tower range, dealt damage, so he took tower aggro, and then the Leona was able to stun him up and keep him CC'd under turret, so he died to that. But you saw it for a moment where that Corki, oh my gosh, Quagger just going to solo down the Gragas in the top lane. But you saw for a moment when Suds on that Corki got frozen for a second. That was the activation of that Braum passive, just got stunned up for a little bit and was able to help secure the kill onto that side. But after this little bit of action, we go back to this little, let's clear camps, let's farm up a little bit.
Yeah. Right now, what I'm seeing is just Miami is pushing Ohio back to the turrets and then taking these waves for free, which is just XP. It's level advantage. It's kind of that gold economy. Right now, Miami's kind of up, 2K gold here?
Yes,
just about, which is really huge considering we're only 6.5 minutes into this match. Miami's starting to create a huge advantage that is going to be very hard, maybe even impossible for Ohio to come back from.
Yeah, 4 members of Miami are here to try to secure these grubs, but Jonah's going to catch them out, which is, they're going to force Quagger real low, but HBTX is still taking the grubs right now. But Renekton just does so much damage in this early game. Great smite from HBTX is going to secure all 3 grubs, and Renekton with the flash forward and the slash is just going to get a double kill right there onto the Udyr and Aatrox. That was great map movement from the side of Miami University.
Definitely, the fight kind of seemed a little bit towards Ohio. For a second there, you did have HBTX kind of farming those,
Void grubs.
Void grubs. But yet, Miami, with great precision and kind of great team accuracy, knowing what abilities you guys have up and knowing that, hey, I needed to fall back here, but it does look like they're hiding in the bush. They're kind of waiting to maybe try and find a flank here.
Yeah, HBTX and Mikey playing really sneakily right now and just are going to engage upon this Udyr. He has nowhere to go. If he walks into those bushes, he'll just get feared. But that's another kill for the Shaco. And this is exactly why we never get to see HBTX on this champion. Here comes the Galio, the heroic entrance, providing a little bit of backup, but HBTX is going to be taken down real low. He could probably just queue over this wall, and he will, and Miami's just going to walk out of that one.
I don't understand what Ohio has planned. You know that HBTX is strong on the Shaker, and yet you're doing nothing to suppress him at all. He's playing this like a ranked match, and he's just farming and farming and farming. And he's already at level 6, which is insane. Miami having about now a 4K gold lead, up 8-2 in kills. Right now, again,
Quaker dueling with Delirious is going to ult him under tower range, but he's just so tanky because he is a Galio. Delirious forced to flash. Quaker looks for the kill. I don't know if he wants to go for it right now, but here comes HBTX from the bot side jungle. Does have the ultimate available. Probably just, yeah, 2-shift poison. It deals more damage from the back. So that is going to get the execute onto the Gragas, but here comes Udyr. I don't know if he wants to fight this at all.
Is he going to try to kite him here?
No, this isn't going to happen. He's just going to try to see if he can get something onto Quaker, but Quaker's back, gets off in time. Nothing for OU right there.
No, nice pick right there. Able to just kind of back off, maybe buy some more gear. You do have about a 5K gold lead here. And right now, Miami's just storming through Ohio University right now. Another team fight going to go out here.
Yeah, it is a 2v2. Renekton and Braum versus the Aatrox and I believe the Udyr. I'm kind of... No, the Leona right now. But Mikey J doing so much damage with that Cold and Meek. Studs is here to provide some backup and will pick up the kill onto Mikey J, but Lord Bonk Bonk's caught out in a bad position. He will just shift right on out of there with his E. But the Leona going through with that. That was a really aggressive dive and does get the kill onto the side, onto that Braum right there. I don't know if Lord Bonk Bonk wants to stay there much longer because Jonah is coming through. But Quaker, with this huge level lead onto the Gragas, is going to look for something. Lord Bonk Bonk going to shift forward, not find anything, forces the cleanse, and will just go down. A little bit of an overstay but Mikey J TPing right in with HBTX. They're going to try to clean something up right here. Mikey J being taken down incredibly low, healing up from the Cold and Meek, and will get the kill onto the Udyr. HBTX does have the 2-shift poison, will throw it onto the Corki and will pick it up. Like I said, the execute does help with that. But Delirious did solo Quaker while we were in that little skirmish in the mid lane.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't look favorable for Miami. I mean, teleporting straight onto a fight, 3v1. I know they're kind of low health here, but still strength in numbers. Mikey able to find one pick there is still huge because they had to back off to that. And then HBTX coming in with the poison, able to find another one there, and a kind of a huge reset going to have to go out for Ohio.
Yeah, we've seen this before where Miami gets off to a great start, but then they kind of just force things. They think they're stronger than they really are. And that was just another moment of that. They usually learn pretty quickly after those mistakes to just cool the, ease off the gas a little bit. But Jonah's going to look for the grubs here, prevent Miami from getting the grub buff, but HBTX knows what is happening. A little bit of a note for Shaco. His passive makes it so his attacks do extra damage when backstabbing somebody, and his 2-shift poison does extra damage when hitting somebody from the back as well. And it is an execute if they get below a certain health threshold. So that is what you see, like the little knife hitting the side of OU. That is the 2-shift poison. But Miami going to pick up 2 of the 3 grubs of the second set. With 4 grubs, they do get the grub buff, so they will have it now that they have 5.
Yeah. Now, Miami kind of controlling the jungle right now. Ohio's jungle can't really do much because of HBTX. He's just kind of always there. He kind of knows where you're at, and it's very hard to try to get the Volgrubs for free without him coming in and stealing them from you.
Yeah, Shaco is an incredibly annoying champion to play against, and he's incredibly annoying if you're playing somebody who has such high mastery of the champion like HBTX. But Delirious is taking a lot of damage from this Galio, even though he's building full tank. Galio just a crazy stat check champion. But Phantom getting caught out and will force the ultimate onto the bot lane of OU. Lord Bonk Bonk is going to put some Mystic shots down, and HBTX is going to pick up the Dragon.
So that's the first dragon that's spawned, right? And you said there's a dragon buff with the...
Yes, once you get 4 dragons, you get the Dragon Soul. And the soul is it's randomly generated each game, but there are 2 dragons. The first 2 dragons will be completely different, and then everyone after that will be the same. But Quaker just going to solo Delirious in the top lane. That is one incredibly strong Galio, and Delirious is going full AP into a full tank Galio. This seems like a slight oversight, in my opinion.
Explain that a little more. Why is this a slight oversight?
So Gragas is a burst. If you play him full AP, he's like a burst mage. So you want to just deal a lot of damage really quickly and then get out. If you're Galio building a lot of AP, a lot of resistance to that burst, it's going to be incredibly hard to take you down, and it's going to have to be a sustained fight. However, Galio, has incredibly high resistances as is, but also has incredibly high damage, base damage, and we'll just stat check the Gragas, and if Galio can live longer, I mean, that's a free kill every day of the week.
Yeah. Turret plating gonna fall soon here. All those little coin buffs from those turret plates gonna be gone here. How's Miami now gonna start to pivot? Because I know turret plating is kind of important to get this gold economy up. I mean, they're kind of up 5K right now, up 6 kills here, and again, another solo fight gonna go out here for Quager.
Yeah, Quager looking onto Delirious again here in the top lane. But yeah, so with the turret plating, Lord Bonk Bonk got a ton of gold off of those turret plates. He was able to back and buy his first item, the Trinity Force, which provides a huge power spike for Ezreal. So they're now able to oppress this Corki and this Leona and get that first tower. The Solar Flare going to be popped onto Mikey J, and he just has nowhere to go. There is so much CC in this fight. Koldami going to heal up a little bit, and Slice and Dice is out of there. We'll see if they want to engage anymore, but Mikey J with a great flash, or he didn't flash, sorry, but with the great Slice and Dice, we'll just get out of there. Meanwhile, Delirious is trying to find something onto Quager. Quager forces the flash with the knockup, and they're just going to skirmish a little bit here. Bottom tower taken out by the side of Miami University, and they are going to go full 2v2. Lord Bonk Bonk putting down so much damage, but HBTX is here to provide some effort. A flash forward with the Mystic Shot is going to pick up the kill onto Suds, that Corki, and another Mystic Shot is going to pick up the kill onto Udyr. Quager now in danger with the Leona up here as well. Can he pick up the kill onto Delirious? He does not have the flash available, but he does have a knockup and a taunt. We'll see what he can do, but so much damage is coming out from this Leona. He gets the taunt off. He gets the heroic smash, not the heroic smash, excuse me, but his passive damage onto that Gragas, and we'll just walk on out of there. Great play from Quager. Wow.
Little taunt there at the end, but like you said, a great play. He looked like he was kind of toast there. He looked in a 2v1 situation with not that much health. Able to find the taunt, though. And he's kind of rolling on level 12 right now. He's kind of one of the stronger people in this lobby right now.
He has a lot more EXP, has the EXP advantage, we say, over that Gragas. But I'd love to see a replay, if possible, of that last fight in the top lane. But HBTX here to invade Jonah and just be that pesky little Shaco that we know and love. He's taking a lot of damage, though, right now from this Udyr, getting CC'd. But Quager is right there to support him. Will pop the ult. Which one's the clone? And Emperor finds the wrong one. So much damage going to be popped from that clone and from the boxes that spawn from it. But the Leona is here to provide a little bit of backup. But I don't know how much this Leona can do. Lord Bonk Bonk providing some damage from the Mystic Shots. He's going to take Emperor real low. And this Leona isn't as tanky as you would like it to be at this stage in the game. Lord Bonk Bonk is going to get the Braum passive, but will take some tower shots. Quager going in, trying to find a kill onto this Aatrox. Is going to get the wings onto it. But this Aatrox picking up 2 kills, and Phantom will get the tail end of that.
I'm not sure. Was that the play for Miami to kind of go into the tower and kind of just take it? You take the tower shots, but also pick up 2 kills there, but you do lose 2 of your own members there.
Yeah, they were trying to pick up the Aatrox to get a kill here, but this is what I wanted to see. Quager is going to be taken down real low, opens the taunt, and with the CC from the Gragas, it immediately ends it, CCing and taunting that Gragas. But then Quager got the passive as well, which deals extra bonus damage on his next hit. But wow, HBTX and Mikey J just going to take down Jonah in the jungle. This is not a great time for this Udyr. 1 in 7, 17 minutes into the game. HBTX is just a menace when it comes to the jungle.
I think the bans, we can kind of see it now. We're kind of wrong for Ohio there. I think they knew they had to ban Shaker, but I think they tried to do some sort of comp.
And Emperor got fooled again by the Shaco clone. 3 more boxes and another fear will come from that. But Leona's going to find an interesting little stun onto Mikey J in the jungle. And they're going to have a little 2v2 right now. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lord Bonbon's going to pick up a kill onto Delirious. And here comes the heroic entrance from Quager. It is now a 3v3 as Jonah respawns and comes back to the jungle. Quager providing a lot of CC, but HBTX does have his boxes up. Phantom gets a wraparound and will knock everybody up, while Lord Bonbon is laying down some Mystic Shots and putting out a lot of damage. It's going to be another kill for HBTX. Lord Bonbon chasing down Jonah, won't find anything just yet, but he could stick around to provide a little bit more poke.
Everything kind of just, it doesn't look good for the Miami in the beginning, and then right into the middle of the fight, reinforcements show up out of nowhere, and they're just able to clean up house. 22-9 right now. They have a little over, what is that?
It's around a 10k gold lead right now, yeah.
Holy, Miami is just absolutely dominating on all these team fights and in the solo fights. Ohio can't get an advantage anywhere, not in the jungle, not on top lane, not on bottom lane, nowhere.
I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I believe I just saw a Braum solo a Hextech Drake. That is not a good sign. Excuse me if you're OU right now. This is... It's desperation hour right now
Yeah.
if you're a Bobcat fan.
It definitely does look like it and sounds like it coming from, you know, what we're seeing here, kind of just a straight master.
Delirious pushed so far up without his team to support. He saw 5 members or 4 members of Miami University there. I don't know why he thought he could press up that far. And that's just a free kill onto the Gragas.
It's...
Leona's going to put the Solar Flare onto HBTX. He does have the Q to just jump out of there. Meanwhile, Braum, Quagger, and Lord Bongbong on the Ezreal are all here. Is going to get the kill onto that Udyr real quick. Meanwhile, Phantom flashes forward to provide the ult. True Shot Barrage, excuse me, isn't going to deal too much damage, and it's just going to provide a little bit more pressure for Miami University. Excuse me, Braum did not flash. He leaped forward. One of his abilities, his W.
Does look like one of Miami's going to back here, maybe try to buy some more items. I mean, with this gold lead, 10K, Miami has level advantage, they have item advantage, and they've kind of just taken all the momentum from Ohio University at the beginning of the game and just run away with it. Maybe a little shaky in the middle, but they definitely cleaned it up like you said they do, and are now kind of rolling through Ohio right now.
HBTX and Mikey J going to force the Aatrox to pop the World Ender, but will just be taken down immediately. Meanwhile, Mikey J going to heal up with the Cold Meek while Jonah comes in. HBTX trying to do his best to provide some damage, but like I said, isn't a great team fighting champion. All he can really do is put down the boxes to get the fears, and has so much AP. Will he take down the Udyr? The clone is going to go in, but HBTX is in a little bit of a sticky situation. I believe he will fall down here, but Q's over the wall. He's going to get out to safety right now.
Does look like Corey is trying to maybe poke a little bit into Ohio's base. They're trying to get a little damage off that tower here. One tower is going to go down here, and Miami's slowly trying to break into the space here.
Yeah, with the 3 members focused onto Mikey J and HBTX, it gave the 3 members of Miami University so much time to just free farm that wave and take down that middle tower. And there's a huge fight breaking out here. Great knockup from Braum, but Jonas going to try to come from behind and isn't going to do much damage. He just gets bursted down by this Ezreal and by this this Galio. Everybody on the side of OU is just going to be melted down. They have no damage. They have no takes. They just can't do anything to this Miami University team right now.
No, and if I'm Ohio right now, I'm already kind of looking towards the next game. This is not looking good. You've barely touched Miami's towers, if even at all.
Yeah, here we look at a little bit of a replay. You saw Jonah on the bottom of your screen try to do a little bit of a wraparound. The Solar Flare from the Leona also missed, so that's a huge CC ability that you don't have onto Miami University anymore. And it just provides a lot of space for Lord Bonk to free fire and Mikey J to just dash and dance and do so much damage, which is with his AoE abilities. It was if I'm being honest, a really bad fight from the side of OU, missing a ton of crucial abilities.
Yeah.
But Mikey J doing a little dance here with the Gragas, but Leona's going to be caught out in the jungle. 3 members of Miami University are here. The Leona will flash, can't do anything, but Mikey J is also going to get a kill onto Gragas. Now is 1v1ing the Aatrox. It has so much damage and so much sustain with the Cold Meek, and will just solo double both members of OU.
What is that? 3 down for right now. About 30 seconds till everyone is back here. Miami having a great chance to get into the towers here and try to do as much damage as they can. It does look like they're just gonna try to regroup here, try to take as many towers down as they can here, and just kind of force Ohio into their market right now, into the back of their spawn. Miami having a 20-kill lead here and over 15k gold advantage.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see if you're a Bobcat fan, especially because HBTX isn't even here in these fights. He's just farming up the jungle and is almost flame horizoning the OU jungler. Heroic entrance, going to crash down onto Leona, going to knock him up, but so much damage and CC is going to happen onto this Udyr that he can't move. Emperor going to be forced low with the Leona being taken out. It's a double kill for the side of HBTX. Stun up Emperor underneath the tower, and he is just deleted off the map. Game 1 is going to be won in very dominant fashion by the side of Miami University, and they don't even care about the inhibitor. They care for another kill, and they're going to get it. 36-12. It's a 23-minute game. Miami University taking Game 1.
Absolute stomped right there from Miami, taking Game 1 decisively.
Oh my
They
gosh.
wanted to make a statement this game, and they made it.
Yes, they did. That is just the definition. That is a great reason of why you do not give Shaco into the hands of HBTX. He provides so much pressure in this early game, has such mastery of this champion that you're just not really able to play the game.
Does look like we're going to go to a bit of a replay here. This is kind of the end of the game here. Last team fight before Miami was able to take it. Just level advantage from Miami, item advantage, gold advantage, just everything. Ohio could do nothing with what they had. Even if they had numbers, it felt like Miami was there to even it up or make it somehow in their advantage.
Yeah, crucially in that fight too, Leona did try to engage with the Solar Flare with the ultimate, but Ezreal just has so much agency and so much mobility that he just dashes out of the range of it. Although he did get CC'd for a little bit, Jonah was on the back end trying to CC Ezreal as well, but then he just played inside of the range of the Shaco boxes, which is effectively just a way to peel for Ezreal immediately. So in decisive Game 1 fashion, Miami's going to move up in our standings. As you can see, 1-0 in League of Legends. We are 2-1 on the day. Hopefully, in a couple of minutes here, probably like 30-ish, hopefully we'll be 3-1, securing ourselves at least a tie.
At least a tie,
depending on how the rest of this day goes.
Rocket League and Marvel Rivals are two
Yep.
games left, but it does look like I'm so confused on what Ohio's plan was. You knew Shaker, or you knew HBTX was going to go with that Shaker. Why didn't you ban it? Or did something happen? I'm just kind of so confused.
I'm a little bit confused too, but remember, everything that we do today is in support of Cincinnati Children's Hospital through the Extra Life program. So please, if you have the means to do so, we surpassed our first goal of $1,500 and are now trying to reach $2,000. So if you can, we have the donation link in that QR code in the center bottom of your screen. And we also have it in our Twitch chat and on our Twitter post over on Twitter at RedHawksGG. So if you can, it goes to a great cause. And, I'm just glad to be doing this stream today, especially with OU. Just another great school that I know a ton of people who go there. So
it's definitely, it's a way to kind of have a rivalry. All
Yeah.
rivalries are always fun, but also to kind of make it beneficial for
Yes.
people, kind of make it fun for the day. But I think we're going to head to a little bit of a
Yep.
break here. Get ready for Game 2. But first dominant performance from Miami right there. Able to make it 1-0 against Ohio University. Don't go anywhere. More League of Legends is going to come at you soon and in the Battle of the Bricks. We'll see you later.
And welcome back. We are into draft for game 2. And again, same
Yay!
bands starting immediately with I'm blanking, Gangplank and Skarner banned out from the side of Miami University, and Karthus and Belveth and Oriana being banned from OU. They're not banning the Shaco. This
Did we not learn our lesson
do,
from
do
the
we not do we not
last
learn
game?
people? Like, what is going on here? This
Instantly, yeah.
it's
Yep.
yeah, it
I
hello?
I don't know what you.
Do they I don't want to sound mean, but like, do they want to lose? Like
I mean, you saw what happened last game. You've seen the stats that HBTX has put up. Why aren't we banning it first one overall?
this
I don't.
this
What?
I don't know if OU is going to change their game plan at all. They are going to lock in that Udyr for Jonah again off rip. Yumi being the last ban from the side of Miami University, but we'll see what OU's next pick is going to be.
I just don't. It doesn't make sense. Why are you got destroyed by him? He absolutely dominated the jungle, which kind of led to the Miami momentum. Why are we not banning him?
I don't know, but a little bit of a different pick for the bot laner. We do have Caitlyn being locked in. Caitlyn notably being the champion. This is a huge asterisk, but champion with the longest range in the game. Tristana level 18 plus rapid fire cannon. It beats that range, and then also Aphelios with his green gun also beats that. But Ash Ash was hovered. I love Ash. Ooh, Hui going to be locked in. That's probably going to go to Lord Bonk Bonk. We know he loves his Hui, but he did get hit pretty heavily with nerfs in this last patch. Isn't as strong. Meanwhile, that Ash that HBTX was hovering earlier got some pretty substantial buffs, excuse me. So I'm interested on why they opted for the Hui. I know it's more of a comfort thing for Lord Bonk Bonk, but I just think Ash is a little bit stronger at this point in the game. And Jack's going to be locked in for Mikey J. We know he loves that champion.
Definitely, it kind of looks like. I mean, they're maybe trying to change something up with the Caitlyn and a little bit of the range here, but I'm gonna expect Shaker to go off again.
Yeah, this Shaco is going to be an absolute problem for Udyr and for the entire side of OU, especially if they start drafting squishier champions. That opens a couple more build paths for Shaco. We saw HBTX went the full AP, but you can also, against squishy champions, you can go full AD and full crit, which with the backstab passive is just so much damage so fast. But Karma going to be picked up for the side of OU. Meanwhile, they are going to ban out Rel.
I mean, what are we seeing from these Ohio bans? I mean, they're obviously not addressing the most important issue, which is Shaker, but what are they trying to do with these bans?
I honestly, so the Rel and the Nautilus are limiting the support pool for Phantom. He likes playing tanks with a lot of engage, excuse me, and Rel and Nautilus are great champions who do just that. But Miami's going to ban out the Galio, which is kind of interesting, especially knowing that Quagert can play that Galio real well.
Yeah, we
And
saw it last match. I'm
yeah,
kind of surprised why you'd ban something that they didn't ban.
and even if you're not taking it mid lane, we have seen Phantom play the Galio as well. But Ambessa going to be the last ban for the side of Miami University. OU is going to take another pick here. Then we get to Miami, and then the last one for OU. So we'll see what they pick up here. Jace being hovered. You know Jace.
I know Jace.
Jace from
We have
Arcane.
Kate, Jace. I'm already blanking on her name, but she just got banned.
Ambessa.
Ambessa
Yep.
just got banned. Arcane, we love it. It was a great show.
I think I've seen the first 2 episodes, and I watched them 2 years ago. Oh, Sivir being hovered. I love Sivir. Please play Sivir. Sivir was the first champion I ever played when I played this game. Lock it in.
It felt
Lord
like you're just
Bonk.
gonna get up and run over right
I
behind
know
us.
this is how I felt yesterday at home watching the Jin game, but Sivir going to be locked in. I'd assume that the Hui is going to go over to Quagger, and that is going to be the Sivir is going to go to Lord Bonk Bonk, and Leona, another one of Phantom's favorite support picks. They are going to lock it in. I just got 10 times more excited for this game. I love Sivir.
We can tell you get excited about your favorite champions.
I do get
here.
excited. I have so much passion for this game. I've played it for so long. When I first started the game and I didn't know anything about League, I would play Sivir, I would go bot lane, and I would build 6 of the same item. Notably, building the same item does not give you all the benefits of building 6 of the same item. So yeah, a lot of history on Sivir for me. but Ohio University is going to finish out the draft with a Silas. Is Silas? I don't think Silas is an arcane,
No.
is he? No.
I mean, I'm just what we saw last match, what I know, my general league knowledge. Shaco's about to go crazy. It's That's what it's gonna look like here. It doesn't look like, unless I'm wrong here, doesn't look like Ohio's made any changes to kind of counter HBTX.
No, they have not at all. And if anything, they have drafted even squishier champions for HBTX to pop. But I think it is going to be a mid lane Sivir for the side of Quagger. I don't know if he's going to build the standard attack speed crit build that we see Sivir go with, or if he's going to build lethality poke. But the Sivir is a great pickup. Basically, in this mid lane, what you want to do, Sivir has great wave clear. Her W boomerang, not her W, her W is a ricochet,
Yeah.
which will ricochet off of 10 targets. But you can pair that with Boomerang Blade, her Q, and you can just delete a wave as soon as you have a couple item components. With that, if you're a mid laner, you can push your wave, and then it gives you time to either go to the bot side of the map or the top side and help out there and provide a little bit of
Yeah.
damage. So I'm kind of interested to see how that'll work, especially going into the Silas there in the mid lane. So we'll see what happens.
I think definitely what we also need to look is HBTX back at his jungling. We need to kind of see. I mean, he's got looks like what he's got it down to a science. He has the
Yes.
exact timings. That's gonna feel Miami to an early lead. We saw it last match. We've seen it multiple times when he's played Shaco, but it does look like I don't understand why we're not banning
I don't understand it
Shaco.
either. I mean, this guy is a challenger, one of the top 200 ranked players in North America. He is a challenger Shaco player. He is not only one of the best players on this server, but also one of the best Shaco players probably in the world. This guy is a menace, and we saw it first game. He got 10 sacks on the Dark Seal. He flame horizoned Jonas in the jungle. So I don't know why we didn't. Why? Sorry, not we, but why
Yeah.
OU didn't ban that Shaco?
Yeah, it's not making sense. This just kind of seems like a little bit of underpreparedness. You're kind of not
Yeah,
watching film, you're not studying your opponent, and there's a reason why Miami's 0-8 right or
8-0,
8-0, not
8-0,
0-0.
very different.
8-0 right now compared to 3-5. This is just simple preparation,
Yeah.
even in any esports, any regular sport is kind of needed, and it looks like it's kind of lacking right now from OU.
Yeah, and Mikey J on this Jax, this is a very comfort champion for him. Mikey J, we've seen him do crazy things on this Jax. I remember one game he was going up against a Garen, went 0-3 in lane, and then we lost 8 minutes of footage, and then out of nowhere he was like 9-4. We don't know what happened, but this guy can just do anything on
Someone
that
check his
champion.
computer.
Yeah,
Someone
dude, this
check his
guy's
computer.
crazy. So I mean, the Jace has a range option, so that'll provide a little bit of an advantage for the side of the Jace, but I don't see it going well for the
Yeah.
top laner
Especially
of
since you
OU.
said they drafted a little bit more squishy characters. I'm gonna assume that Caitlyn is kind of on that
Very
squishier
squishy.
side, especially with that range. There has to be some balance to it. Gonna assume a little bit squishier. Maybe those supports, maybe bot lane. You said a little bit squishy.
Yeah, so we have a really tanky Leona, and the great thing about Hui is that it provides a lot of range, because Hui's damage isn't on his autos like most AD carries. He's an AP champion. All of his damage is in his abilities. So what you can do is you can just use the abilities that are out of range of Caitlyn, preventing yourself from getting so much poke from her autos. And I mean, I think it's a great pickup. But yeah, that Karma's pretty squishy too, but has a lot of shielding. However, here we are on the Rift for Game 2 between Miami University and Ohio University, the Battle of the Bricks in ESC League of Legends.
There we go. Game 2. Miami again trying to look for that dominant performance. How quick was that match? 20 minutes? Very quick match there from Miami. And right now, just both sides kind of getting set up here. I really want to see the Shaker though. Let's see if he has that start. What was it?
You go
Orbs?
Raptors into red, but we see Shaco hovering on the top side of the jungle. So I wonder if he's just trying to shake things up, keep everybody on their toes from last game. We see the Udyr get a nice ward onto the Raptors, and we'll see if HBTX decides to start there.
I think being a little bit unpredictable is kind of what they're trying to go for here. They're Lord Bonk Bonk and them are just kind of sitting in that bush, a little bit waiting, anticipating. First minions are gonna spawn here.
Quagger going to place down a ward onto the side of the OU Raptors as well. HBTX is setting up to take his blue buff first, so I wonder if HBTX will go from blue to the opponent's red or opponent's Raptors. So we shall see as we start up here in game 2. 1 minute 30 seconds. The jungle monsters have spawned.
I mean, what are we gonna expect from Shaker? Is gonna be try to clear. I'm kind of shocked he didn't start at that bottom camp, but maybe, like you said, trying to keep Ohio off their toes here. A little poking going back and forth here. Bot lane, kind of the same thing, poking a little bit back and forth. Quaker is gonna force Emperor back to the turret, and that's kind of free minions right there. Damage going out, and right now bot lane's kind of favoring toward, or mid lane's favoring towards a Miami right now.
Yeah, Quagger getting a really advantageous trade there. It's a ranged matchup into a melee, so Quagger will have a natural advantage. Also has the lethal tempo, which stacks up and gains Quagger a little bit more attack speed as he will trade with Emperor, but Emperor just being shoved under tower, and I'm going to tell you, this is going to be the sight that we see in the mid lane for a while. Sivir just has so much wave clear, but Jonah is going to path into his red, see that all of his camps are gone, knowing that Shaco has invaded. Is he going to flash over the wall here and look for something? I don't know if he will. HBTX just going to be able to clean up everything and make a quick escape.
It does look like he saw where the other jungler was going, maybe able to calm that to the team. Does look like Ohio's going to try for this 2v1 on top lane here. Again, Quaker's just using a bunch of utility to just kind of keep them back. And it looks like HBTX is going to go in for a quick jump here, and looks like Mikey J for a nice 2v2 here.
HBTX going to find Jonah in the jungle, trying to go for the Scuttle Crab, but Mikey J passed down along with Quagger, and they are going to pick up a kill. Meanwhile, the Silas flashes in, trying to get something onto HBTX, and doesn't do so. Phantom on the bot lane has engaged onto the Caitlyn, but she uses a 90 caliber net to get out of there. Gets stunned up by the Q, and will get taken down by Lord Bonk Bonk. Karma trying to find something, will take Lord Bonk Bonk down with the auto, and we have a little bit of supportal combat on the bottom, but no kills going to come after the 80 carries are gone. Mikey J taking a really big hit from Delirious on the top lane, but that is Feat of Warfare, already claimed for Miami University.
Definitely. It's kind of the same thing we're seeing again here. Early team fights are going to go into favor of Miami. Again, a 3-1 start here. A little bit about a little bit of a 1K gold lead here. It looks like a little bit of a 1v1, and then team fight just kind of went out here. And Miami was able to clean up.
If you look here, Quagger, really big boomerang blade, forces the flash, but then watch here. Emperor's going to flash forward, and HBTX Qs forward to make him untargetable, which is just going to allow him to live a little bit longer. But here on the bot side, you saw the Caitlyn, the Suds, get stunned up and get taken down by Lord Bonk Bonk. So this is it's really great if you're Miami University, because you have 2 kills onto your top laner who you know can carry games, but Phantom engaging onto Suds in the bot lane. HBTX is here. Lord Bonk Bonk laying down a giant slow and gets the claw to grab everybody back to the center of the screen. Phantom getting a long-range Zenith Blade to stun up the Karma. That's going to be a double kill for the side of Lord Bonk Bonk. Meanwhile, Mikey J is going to leap strike in. Doesn't have the damage right now. He could look for a dive, but is just going to back off. Dragon is up, and I assume HBTX is going to try to take that down as soon as he can.
Oh,
Mikey J counter-striking and leap striking in, will pick up the kill onto Delirious. It is a solo kill for Mikey J.
I mean, I was about to say this top lane looking kind of even, a little back and forth matchup here, but Mikey J able to take it right there, and he's going to try to back here, try to get, I guess, some items under his belt to try to continue this top lane dominance. 6-1 in kills right now. Miami almost having a 3K gold lead right now with into 5 minutes of the match.
That is a really fat back from the side of Mikey J on that Jax. That is what, 3-7? That's 1,900 gold spent on the first back 5 minutes into the game. That is plus 40 ability power from the needlessly large rod. Wow, but here we go. A little bit of replay on the bot side. Suds getting stunned up, not playing to the range really, but Phantom just has so much CC, preventing this bot lane from running anywhere. See that long-range Zenith Blade with the Q, stunning up the Karma, and here's a replay of that jump on the top lane. It's all going Miami University at the beginning of this game too.
And this one is just seeming even more dominant than the last match. I mean, like you said, they kind of get a little over aggressive towards the middle of the match and then kind of rein it back in. It doesn't look like they're doing that here. They're playing calm, they're playing collected, and they're playing together, which is something we rarely have seen from Ohio here.
Yeah, and I kind of mentioned the different build paths of Shaco at the beginning of this game. And you can see that Shaco has picked up the Serrated Dirk. I'd assume that is pointing towards a collector or something of that nature, with a lot of lethality to burst these, these squishier champions. But that Shaco is going to be a huge problem for the Caitlyn. And you can see the top laner for Miami, Mikey J, already has an 800 gold lead over his laner opponent, while Shaco already has a 900 gold lead.
I mean, in a game like League of Legends where an economy is so important and it can just influence a game, it's very, I can see it as very hard for Ohio to already start to kind of come back for this. You didn't draft well, you didn't ban well, and right now they're just going to kind of snowball this economy lead now at 3.5. Just kind of continuing their dominance as they go through this match.
Yeah, Ohio University didn't really do their research, and they're facing the punishments of not doing so, letting HBTX have full control of this map. For your information, that is the Silas ult. What he does is he steals the ultimate of another character, stores it, and can use it later.
Ooh.
So now he has the Leona Solar Flare on a stick to use whenever he wants. Mikey J taking a lot of damage from Delirious up in the top lane. But here we go. Jonah has a deep position onto this Miami University team, but the Spiraling Despair of Hui just does so much damage. Jonah is getting so much CC going on that he can't chase down Lord Bonk Bonk right now. Flash forward from Suds trying to find the kill. Will get it from the Piltover Peacemaker, but I mean, that was great positioning from Jonah, but great play from Phantom, just delaying those carries from Ohio getting onto the Miami University bot laner.
I think that's what you talk about, Miami getting a little too aggressive there, but also just that was a good play by Ohio. Good positioning. They knew the abilities. They knew they had the man advantage right there, and you're able to take that fight, able to get a pick there and kind of force Miami back on the bot lane.
Quaker baiting Emperor towards HBTX. He does go down because of the 2-shift poison and the ignite, and now he pops the ult, trying to get another kill onto Jonah, and that's going to be easy pickings, especially with all that damage coming down from that mid lane Sivir. Pickaxe and 2 longswords, that is a whole lot of damage and a whole lot of wave clear.
Yeah, and right now, even though Ohio kind of struck back with that fight, Miami very quick. Shaco finding another pick here. You have Mikey J, kind of a level advantage, not the health advantage, a little bit of a level advantage though. And again, that gold economy up to 5K now. It's just continuing to increase as we are 9 minutes into this match.
Delirious going in onto Mikey J. Mikey J forced to pop the ult. Is going to leave strike out of turret range, but I don't see anywhere for him to go. He is going to get the counter strike, is going to stun up Jonah, force the flash and leave strike onto a ward, but HBTX is here. Will get the backstab 2-shift poison to pick up a kill onto Delirious, and Mikey J is going to leave strike to the blast cone, but Silas is there to pick up the kill.
I mean, that's just kind of great recognition there by HBTX, knowing that your teammate's in trouble, knowing that you can kind of get there and not let a death on your side not even end up right now. 10 minutes into this match here, and Miami has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, 10 minutes into the game, Sivir has a completed Essence Reaver. So that's Essence Reaver, excuse me. So that's going to be a whole lot of damage and sustain for mana. But meanwhile, Phantom's engaging onto Suds, this bot laner for Ohio University, and there's just so much CC with the Hui and with the Leona that there is nowhere for that Caitlyn to go. Jonah is here to see if he can make something happen, but Lord Bonk Bonk is able to speed himself up, and Phantom's there to provide a lot of protection. They aren't going to be able to run onto this Hui, even if they wanted to.
What I'm kind of seeing, though, is this mid-match right now. I mean, Quaker is just forcing Emperor to just hover by the turret. I really have rarely seen them been pushed back when it's an even fight 1v1 like this. Quaker's going to get forced into the jungle here after a 2v1. HBTX are going to try and help, but it's going to be too late. He's going to get taken down here.
HBTX providing some support, won't get the kill onto Emperor as it is, and HBTX forced to retreat from Jonah, who seems very strong at this point in the game. Meanwhile, Mikey J did solo Jace onto the top lane, but like you were mentioning, hold on. Jonah finding another look onto HBTX. Does he have the Q active and ready? He just walks out of that one. But yeah, like you were saying, Sivir is able to push the Sylas back under tower, and you can already see the CS advantage occurring there. It's 97 to 72. But when Sylas is pushed under tower, it's more likely for him to miss minions because of that turret.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Phantom trying to stop Jonas from doing anything on these grubs. Mikey J just comes in and is like a nuke, and HBTX will pick up the first grub. We'll see if he wants to finish them off here. We'll take the second one, and as a team, Miami will take the third.
I mean, now you're trying to get into that jungle advantage. The Void Grubs going towards Miami again. And right now, it's just everything's going to Miami. First Dragon's going to be spawned here. And right now, Miami just having level advantage, minion advantage. This mid control, I think, is kind of helping them a lot here. But got a little bit too close, and it looks like they're going to get taken down there.
Yeah, Quaggart popped the spell shield a little too early. Didn't block any of the CC, but oh my gosh. Karma just gets deleted by HBTX. That was so much damage, and you can see, like I said, the lethality build does have the completed Yomus, does have another serrated Dirk, just chunked Karma for half the damage right now. And Mikey J is going on a really aggressive build path here, starting Lichbane, which provides so much damage, as we just saw on another solo kill on Delirious. There is a huge gold lead for Miami University already in this game, and I don't know how Ohio University is going to be able to bring this one back under control.
It doesn't look like it. It does look like they're about to lose a couple of towers here. Maybe top and bottom towers are gonna fall here, and another fight gonna go out here.
Phantom going to CC Emperor, dodges the solar flare, but doesn't really have anywhere to go. The cooldowns on the Leona are so low, and you can provide so much CC in these fights. Big three-man fear from the Shaco clone boxes, and Lord Bonk Bonk is just going to go off. Jonah trying to do anything in this situation, but doesn't have the damage to do so right now. Ohio University forced off to back off of this dragon. The HBTX looking for more, trying to take the Gromp, maybe tries to take some lives here too. Smites the Gromp and will just Q over the wall. He is safe.
I mean, this is just looking like an even more dominant match. 16 to 5, 13 minutes in. Miami's almost at 30K gold compared to Miami just rarely hitting 20K right now. This tower's about to fall. Miami is just stomping top, bottom, mid lane. Doesn't matter. Miami is there, and Miami is rolling right now.
Phantom engaging onto Jonah, who is forced to flash out to safety. Is taken down real low, but meanwhile, Mikey J trying to find something onto Delirious. Doesn't do anything. He is going full AP, has so much damage. HBTX just going to backstab that Udyr, and that's the lethality like I keep mentioning. Just one shot from the back from that Shaco is going to chunk you for half your HP.
I mean, right now, bottom tower gone. Top tower, I think, is also gone too. Nope, it's there, but I think it's relatively low. Mid tower is also gone too. Right now, Miami, it does look like we're going to start shifting to kind of a mid game here, but I could see this game being wrapped up here soon.
Yeah, Miami University also claiming the feats of strength with the turret kill, so they will have those upgraded tier 2 boots and the option to upgrade it to tier 3. But like I briefly mentioned, Mikey J is on a very aggressive build path. Has the Lichbane, has the Sork shoes, is just going full AP to try to burst down Delirious. We haven't seen Mikey J go this path before, but I'm interested to see what it's going to look like, especially on a huge counter-strike like we've seen him do before. But here he goes. Delirious just going to be able to knock him back. That is the power of the Jace. But Miami University, flash forward from Mikey J. Delirious with a great reaction is going to flash forward as well, but Emperor and the Karma are all here. Leaf strikes onto a ward and will get out of there. But Miami University getting the second Drake of this game, rather, the Cloud Drake, which is going to provide a little bit of extra out-of-combat movement speed from this game. Big root onto Emperor. That was a huge mistake. Phantom going to be able to find the CC onto Emperor, and Hui just does so much damage. There's no way that Sylas is going to live. Meanwhile, Jonah is here to try to just clear the way before they can take the tower. but it's taking so much damage in return. Lord Bonk Bonk just cycling through his spells. Phantom flashing forward with the Zenith Blade is going to stun up Jonah. But like I said, so much damage from Lord Bonk Bonk, and they have so much CC as a pair together. Meanwhile, on the top side, Jax and HPTX were able to take out the Jace, and they are going to look towards the Rift Herald, I would assume.
This is not what you want to see if you're Ohio. It just looks like they're taking one-on-two fights, one-on-ones that are not in their advantage. They don't have the level advantage. They don't have the gold economy, nor do they have the items because of that gold economy. Nothing is looking towards them right now. The only thing I think they really need to start doing is just kind of take unfair fights. Take 3v2s. Take those 4v2s and you maybe try to work your way back into this game.
Yeah, but it is so hard for Ohio University to find a pick onto any of these members of Miami because they all have such great escape routes. Sivir has the spell shield to block a lot of CC abilities. HPTX has the Q, which is basically flash on a stick. And Mikey J has the leaf strike to get anywhere. Sending the clone in first to take tower aggro and set up the fear with the clone boxes. That is a great executed dive by the side of Miami University. HPTX showing the mastery with that Shaco once again. It is a Rift Herald look now.
It is 20-5. The gold, you have about a 10k gold economy lead here. It's going to be very hard for Ohio to get back into this game. Another turret's going to go down here. Miami having the level advantage, gold economy. They're kind of rolling right now.
Yeah, and HBTX has the completed collector that provides crit and lethality, and a little bit of a passive where if any champion you attack, if your attack takes it under 5% HP, they are automatically executed.
Ooh.
So that is a lot of kill pressure from that lethality Shaco. And as you can see, our little graphic on the side, Rift Herald taken down by Miami University at 17 minutes and 38 seconds.
I mean, they're kind of, again, rolling. I mean, it's HPTX. I'm like we've said before, we just don't understand why we're not banning the top players pick.
They are engaging onto Jonah, who is caught out in the jungle here. Meanwhile, Ace in the hole going to be targeted onto Leona, who's not going to take any damage from that. She's just so tanky. Meanwhile, Lord Bonk Bonk trying to get a little bit more damage down onto the Jason Karma, but nothing will come from that. They're just going to back off, and Quaker's going to put more pressure onto this mid lane turret, while Mikey J just pushes out the bot lane.
Definitely. Emperor just kind of can't really do much here. I think Quaker is just too strong, too powerful, to a level 2 lead on them right now. And right now, they're just not able to do anything. Oh, here he goes, HPTX.
Oh, and you can see that's the backstab passive. As you can see, HPTX just autoing this Karma to death, forced to flash and heal. And, I mean, that's 2 summoners for what? 3 autos? That is not a trade. Meanwhile, they saw the Ohio University jungler go through the Hex gates, and Phantom was there ready to CC. Emperor has stolen the Shaco clones, but Mikey J is going to jump in and try to kill this Shaco. HBTX is going to provide a little bit of damage, but they know what that clone does. They don't want to be anywhere near it when it goes down. Lord Bonk Bonk is here to provide some support, but it's 2-on-1 in the mid lane, and Quaker comes out with the turret.
I mean, to me, I feel like there's just a lack of communication by Ohio right now. I mean, well, you can't spawn and be instantly dying in a Hex teleporter. I feel like that's just miscommunication right there from Ohio, and now that sends your player onto a 30-second cooldown, 35-second cooldown before they come back to the game.
I was a little bit shocked because you saw HBTX just autoing the Karma right before, and then Jonah decides to take the Hex gates right to where those characters were. Spiraling Despair going to be chunking out Silas. Not going to be able to take him down just yet, but that seemed like a huge misplay from the side of Jonah. Just, I don't know, kind of just handing a kill over to Miami University.
And you really can't be doing that. You've already dug yourself into a very deep hole right now, and you're already down around. Miami looking to take the game here. It's just not looking well.
Yeah, HBTX just being a terror in the jungle. Jonah just trying to farm, but he can't even do that peacefully. Meanwhile, Mikey J is going to go in real deep onto Jonah. HBTX eats the ace in the hole from the Caitlyn and uses the clone to dodge, to abscond and abduct from Emperor. He will be able to get out of this one with no problems. And that's the mastery from the Shaco right there.
That's just knowing your kit, knowing what you do well, and knowing how to get out of a situation like that. And again, Miami going to take another team fight here.
Phantom just going to use everything in the toolbox to stun up that Karma. Might not be the target that you really want to CC like that, but meanwhile, Emperor is here, does steal the Solar Flare and can use it in this next fight. Jonah flashes forward really aggressively, doesn't have anybody to back it up. Mikey J with a huge leap in, and Hui's going to pick up another kill onto the side of OU. Meanwhile, one of the members of Miami University is taken down, but Quagger is just being so annoying on the Sivir, and that's the wave clear, pushing in the wave and taking these turrets. HBTX trying to find something onto Suds on this Caitlyn, but nothing will come of that.
It does look like Ohio's going to have to back off and respect Quaker right now, kind of destroying a tower, destroying an inhibitor. And it does look like he's going to get caught out, and he's able to run away, though. Is he able to find Emperor on the pick?
Quaker is doing so much damage, does have the spell shield, and does have all the tools in the toolbox. Gets a double kill, a 2v1. And right before that fight, you saw Lord Bonk Bonk take down one of the members of OU, and on the tail end of that, also takes down the Jace. It's 3 men strong in the base of OU, just pushing it in. I'd assume they back off here. A little bit of reset, buy something nice with their newly found gold, and hopefully end the game here soon.
It's an 16K gold lead here for Miami. 22 minutes in, this is looking like another domination from Miami.
And here we go with the 2v1. Quagger popping the exhaust onto Silas, limiting a lot of damage and attack speed from that champion. But Quagger's also able to stack up that lethal tempo, which just gives that champion so much attack speed and so much more damage in these fights. I don't see any world in which OU can come back from this one.
Yeah, I don't think they've touched a tower. They haven't taken a tower. I don't think they've taken a tower plate. Miami just so dominant right now, shutting everything down. There's a lot of things we could point at here. I think it was a lack of banning and picking.
Phantom Hex Splashing over the wall will use the Solar Flare and the Zenith Blade to stun up Jonah, and there is nowhere for him to go. Meanwhile, Mikey J on the bot side will take down the Silas in a solo bolo. This game it's going to be ending here soon.
Yeah.
If I can tell you one thing, it's that. Phantom Hex Splashing again. Quaker was taking a couple tower shots, kind of baiting them out, but Lord Bonk Bonk just going to eat some more. I don't know what they were doing right there, but Phantom is here to support a little bit more, but we'll just back off while Mikey J continues to push in that bot lane.
You gotta take a second, get some items. You have a 16 gold advantage here. You have items, you have the levels. Just regroup. You can hit towers. You can try to maybe pull them out to the lanes and then go straight through the middle, like we saw Quaker doing here. Phantom going to go around, maybe takes a tower shot here, and they're just going to back off.
HBTX also completing the Serpent's Fang. He loves this item, and it's so great into people who shield, especially champions like Karma, who can provide shields for the entire team. Serpent's Fang reduces the effect of shielding on the enemy team of the people that you hit. And if you've ever been in a room while they're discussing draft, HBTX is constantly yelling, "Buy Serpent's Fang! Buy Serpent's Fang!" He is a big proponent for this item. Jonah is here on this Otacon, seeing if he can make a steal happen, but Phantom again just provides so much CC, and HBTX is on the other side, just going to solo down the Karma. Jonah gets stunned up and is taken down by the Hui, but there is nothing that this Silas or this Jace can do right now. This Otacon is going over to the way of Miami University. Meanwhile, not Silas, but Sivir and Jax on the bot side of your screen are going to be pushing in that bot lane. Ace in the hole going to take down Phantom real low. Lord Bonk Bonk getting real low too, but provides so much damage, and HBTX is already there. Inhibitor taken, but Ohio University will steal the Otacon. However, it doesn't really matter because Sivir and Jax are already taking the base. There is nowhere for anyone on this OU squad to go. OU, oh no! Miami University takes League of Legends game 2-0.
That was just absolute dominance right there. Like I said, they pulled him out right to the what was that thing called?
The Otacon?
The Otacon.
Yeah.
They pulled him out to the Otacon, and they just two of them gunned it up the middle. Nothing they could do there. You had HBTX kind of take that solo 1v1 because he knew he could. He knew he had the strength, the items, the levels to kind of take that and make it more towards their fight. But it was all just a distraction from the real team gunning it up middle and destroying Ohio's, Crystal whatever.
Nexus. It's
Their
called the
Nexus.
Nexus. Yeah.
Destroying the Nexus and finishing this out right now.
I had that exact same thing happen to me in one of my games last night. And keep in mind, I'm a bronze player. So that was a little bit of a mistake from the side of OU, falling for a little bit of a classic bait. But I don't know. Miami played that as well as they could have. And HBTX it's a masterclass. It's
Yeah.
a lesson on why you don't let HBTX play Shaco right
Yeah.
there.
No, teams are definitely gonna be taking notes because of this game. Like we have to ban it. One of one. We can't let we can't let HBTX get on that shaker. We know we can't because we're gonna see what's gonna happen to Ohio. It was just too dominant. They couldn't do anything. If they had strats, he shut them down.
Yeah, I don't know why OU let HBTX play the Shaco, but with those two games, Miami University moves up to 9-0 in ESC League of Legends. We do have two matches left for our ESC regular season. Those are going to be up against the University of Buffalo and Ball State University. But here's a little bit of a replay of that fight around Otacon. If you took a look towards the map in the bottom right hand of your corner bottom right corner of your screen, you will see the Sivir and the Jax pushing in those bot lane with just no resistance. Meanwhile, everybody else on OU is just being deleted on this topside river, just basically handing Miami University the win right there. But with that, Miami University goes 3-1, I believe, on the day.
They do.
With our little Battle of the Bricks charity stream here. What's the rest of the schedule looking like?
So we got Rocket League after this. It's definitely that's gonna be a very interesting matchup. I wish I could commentate that because Rocket League is just kind of interesting sometimes to kind of see what people can do with just a simple game, the types of moves that they can perform. And then to finish it all off, we have Marvel Rivals, our club team versus their club team. Going to be a great match. Oh, I love Marvel Rivals. It's such a fun game.
I've played 3 games. I've been getting a lot of hate in the esports area over here because I'm not the biggest Marvel Rivals fan. But remember that everything that we are doing today is in benefit of Cincinnati Children's Hospital. We are doing a charity stream through Extra Life, and you can see where we stand right now. We have raised over $1,700 when our original goal was $1,500.
1,500, yeah.
We've since extended that to $2,000, but we are donating all of this money to Cincinnati Children's through Extra Life. OU is doing another stream on their channel, Bobcat Esports on twitch.tv, but they are donating to Nationwide Children's Hospital. But if you have the means to do so, please donate. It goes to a great cause. You can donate with the links that we have from this QR code right here in the center of our screen. We have a link in our Twitch chat as well.
Yep.
And it's also on our Twitter at RedHawksGG.
It's been a great day so far.
It has.
Still a lot of matches to come up. Rocket League, you have Marvel Rivals. We've had so many fun games. We have had Fall Guys.
Yep.
We've had Mario Kart.
Yep.
A little Overwatch mishap there. Not as like what we like to see here. Able to bring it back with some League of Legends though. Overall, a great day. But that's gonna do it for us here. It's been a great time.
It's
Thank
been
you
great
so much.
having you, Aaron.
Thank you so
I've
much for
enjoyed
having me
this.
here. This has been this is 4 out of the 5 streams for me. I got to get Rocket League under my belt here
Ooh,
soon. Then
that'll be fun.
I'll have all 5 games covered. But that's gonna be it for League of Legends. Your Miami Redhawks go undefeated, still 9-0 as they continue here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a little bit with Rocket League. Battle of the Bricks coming at you soon. See you later.
Hello and welcome back to the Battle of the Bricks stream. I am James Reach 42 Davis.
And I'm back. I'm Aaron. Back from the league stream. I didn't think I'd be here, but I am. We're about to cast some Rocket League.
Yeah.
But before we do that, we got a little recap of the day so far. Started off well in Fall Guys. I mean, we took an impressive, 6-3 win.
Yeah.
We got the win right there. Early start to the day. I like to contribute to that one a little bit. Little three-peat to start. Mario Kart, Ian, absolutely dominating the field. 7-0 clean sweep right there, bringing us quick 2-0. Little falter in Overwatch. What did you see there from Overwatch?
I mean, I think the Overwatch team is currently learning and adapting to some new situations that they're finding themselves in. And so it's definitely a work in progress from that roster. But I definitely believe that they have all of the tools to get it together by the end of this semester even. It's just today, we found some really good team fight wins. We found some good point captures, but we weren't able to put it all together for a full win. And, that's always a bummer. But, I mean, the good news is for Miami that we came together for our League of Legends match very, very strongly. Getting to play that uncontested Shaco pick twice in a row for our Challenger jungler.
I talked about that a lot. I mean, I don't know League as well as our other casters, but still, that just kind of seems like a little bit of under preparation there. You can't once, all right, we understand it. Twice, can't let that slip through the cracks.
Yeah. Plus, really, really, really cool picks like a AP Jax top. Doing big burst damage when normally you build Jax more like AD and more tanky. But no, he was just like one shot and stuff. And, finishing the game by himself. The Sivir mid is a very unconventional pick, but a really fun one that Quagert was able to play. Just a really fun series overall. And so today has been absolutely phenomenal. It's been great that we've been able to put this on for Extra Life between when we started the day, we had set our donation goal at $1,500.
Yeah.
We have surpassed that and actually tried to extend the donation goal to $2,000, and including what Ohio University has raised. If we want to go to that sheet, we have raised as a whole more than $2,000 for children's hospitals over just one day.
Yeah. And it's always great to take these rivalries of sorts and kind of turn them into something positive. Everyone can kind of get focused on the nitty gritty and just this is a battle between two rivals. We have to win. But instead, you kind of make it into something that helps people, that goes towards these two great hospitals and just a great program overall. It's a great way to kind of take this rivalry and kind of make something positive come out of it.
Yeah, for sure. And I just wanted to express my heartfelt gratitude to everybody involved, both on the donation end. Of course, your monetary contributions is what makes this possible, but also all of our students, that have come together and volunteered their time to make this happen. We had to reschedule a lot of matches. This was not really a standard broadcast for us, but we've been able to make it work through the hard work of our graphic design team, our social media team, our just everybody. It's been great, and special thank yous to Ohio University as well. Jeff has been phenomenal to work with over there. Shout out to Sushi and Lemur as well for being very communicative on their side and making sure that we could get these matches going how we needed them to go for all of this event to line up. Big shout out to Zach Robertson, who is still recovering from illness. I hope he's feeling. It sounds like he's on the mend, but not quite ready to return to 100% yet. You know, huge appreciation to him and his help in getting this event all put together, and it's been a lot of fun. Over the last break, I believe we did get another
donation. Yeah, I think it was from Tracy Dossett. I think that is Lord Bonk Bonk's mom from Isaac. So thank you for that $30 donation. Remember, everything is going towards Extra Life, towards Cincinnati Children's Hospital. It's a great organization, a great way to donate if you can or willing to. Please do. Every cent, penny, dollar, whatever amount helps.
Yeah, and then so for this next match that we're about to see, the last two matches were for the Esports Collegiate Conference or the Max Esports Conference. The CCS is a separate organization that still has a lot of the Max schools in it, and they play in a traditional athletic conference setting. Both of these teams are struggling a little bit in conference. Miami sitting at 1-3, Ohio sitting at 0-5. We're going to have to see how this matchup plays out. I know that there's been a little bit of roster turnover since the Queen City Clash last weekend. Or was it? Yeah, it was last weekend.
Yeah.
Time is definitely flowing in a certain way this semester.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's you get back and already it's March. Like, what are we doing? But it's definitely going to be an interesting match today. And also, how much have you played a Rocket League?
I mean, I've gotten up to plat on my own devices, like under my own power. So, I've put like maybe 20, 30 hours into it. There was a little bit where our old project manager, Dutch Churchward, would hop on my account before broadcasts, and he managed to, he pushed me up to Diamond, which,
I think you tanked right back down after that one.
Well, I think I've played like 3 ranked matches since then, and I scored a couple of goals in my first game back, and I don't think I ever actually finished my placements on the return. So I'm going to say, I'm basically a Diamond caliber Rocket League player, even though, that isn't anywhere near the caliber of the players that we've been very fortunate to have here at the university. That it's just, I want to say how appreciative I am of sort of the broader esports community for making events like this possible. And our donation link is still open for the rest of the day. You can find it in the Twitch chat. You can find it in the QR code. Nightbot should be very helpful with that. And anything that we can get going would be great. I also did suggest the idea of a bonus game to the Ohio University people. I have not gotten a response on it quite yet. We will see if that works out. I think it would be a lot of fun if we could do it.
It would definitely be a lot of fun if we could do that.
But, if we end up finishing with the Marvel Rivals show match, I think that will still have been a phenomenal day.
Oh, yeah.
We have already exceeded any expectations that I had for this event. And I'm just eternally grateful to all of our viewers at home and for the wonderful students that I get to work with.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll get an update on this lobby here soon. But I mean, so you've hit diamond caliber, maybe plat. I think the most I've done is won a gold tournament when they first came out with my friend. So don't expect any Justin level commentary from us today, but it's still going to be great.
Yeah.
It's always fun to watch your teams play, compete, especially when it's a rivalry like Ohio University versus Miami Battle the Bricks. But also, just kind of looking back at these ESC teams, league rolling right now, 9-0.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very much looking forward to the postseason run that this League of Legends team could possibly go on. They've got 2 more matches left in the regular season. A match on Wednesday at 8 p.m. going to be broadcast here at twitch.tv/Miami University against Buffalo, which has historically been a huge rival for Miami's league team. I believe that last year was the first time in program history. Last spring was the first time they ever beat that team.
Oh.
Yeah. And unfortunately for that year's roster, we came in 7th place, and the cutoff for playoffs was 6th.
Ooh.
This year, it is going to be top 8. It is all going to be an in-person playoff for that top 8, single elimination, best of 3, here at Miami University in the Armstrong Student Center for the ESC MAC Championship. Very much looking forward to that event on April 4th through 6th.
That's going to be a
Coming
great
up-
weekend
yeah,
right there.
Coming up actually very soon, because we are now in March.
And then, what is that? Is it next week or that Saturday where they play Ball State?
It is this upcoming Saturday. They are playing Ball State to finish out the season. Both teams could be heading into that weekend completely undefeated. That Ball State team is looking very, very good. Some of the collegiate online power rankings put them around 25th in the nation, 24th in the nation. They have a full challenger bot lane. I've heard that they've got a support that really, really likes to roam on characters like Pike, sort of assassin-y characters, which is definitely an interesting look. We'll see how they end up working with, our jungler's aggressive tendencies and all of that. But that match has been on my calendar since we got the League of Legends schedule set back in January.
They knew what they were doing with that schedule.
So this has been a great season from that league roster. Looking forward to seeing more, and especially looking forward to seeing them play here on campus for the ESC Championship. I believe we are about to go to a quick be right back as we wait for this Rocket League lobby to get set up. It's going to be, I believe, a best of 5 series for this Rocket League team. And then after that, we're going to be moving to a Marvel Rivals show match. We've got our top club team ready and raring to play against the folks that Ohio has gotten together, which I know they've got some very, very good players over there. And I'm not fully sure what to expect yet. I did mess around with a spectator client, so I don't think I'm going to be completely surprised. I think I'm running spectate on that. But it's definitely going to be a cool and interesting experience for sure.
Definitely. But, we're going to go to a be right back. Don't go anywhere. Our Rocket League team coming at you shortly. And we are already getting started here. Ohio University versus Miami University in Rocket League. And it looks like Ohio's going to get quite aggressive here. Able to clear it out of the corner, though. Looks like, looks like Fruity's going to find a demo on Fira. Going to find another one.
Ooh, you got to be careful here playing in front of the net. Fira trying to clear it out of the way of this Ohio squad. Quiet Chip, Risky, and Fira is the lineup here for game 1 of this best-of-5 series. And it's being played very slowly but methodically in front of Miami's net so far.
Definitely, it does look like they're going to get a chance to attack here. Fira going to try something. No. Galvin is going to find the save here. And right now, Ohio's about to take it back. Maybe has a couple of the Ohio players beat, but no, they get back in time. Fira's able to clear. Cameron able to take a shot. It's good save by Risky, and he's going to get to the corner. Right now, defensively for both sides, very solid, very strong right now. It's going to be able who can find that first goal.
Yeah, that's one of the things Risky's very good at, is playing off of the back wall in a defensive manner, getting a really, really key save there as Cameron gets another shot close to net off the back wall, looking for Fruity P to finish off the link play there. But no, Risky's got first touch, but no boost. It's going to be hard for him to play it off of the wall, but he's linking up with Quiet Chip. Pass through in the middle. Fira with boost in the back has the angle, but it goes off the post. Acting as Ohio University's MVP there on that play. Risky with full boost this time, but not very great positioning there to make something happen. But Fira doing some aerial athletics gets the first goal. First blood drawn here for Miami University in this series.
Great air dribble right there. Able to get it over Cameron and a nice double bounce off the wall. Able to give Miami their first lead of the game. Fira with a nice goal there. Kickoff going again. 3 minutes, 24 seconds left here. And it's going to go kind of out, and it looks like Fira's going to be able to grab it, but no. Galvin's going to find a way. He's going to take a shot. Oh, they quickly tie it up there. Unfortunate bounce there from Miami. He's going to quickly put it in there, tie this game up back very quickly. 12-second goal.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate there for Quiet Chip and Risky, both sitting with a round full boost in about the right position to stop that play from happening, but unable to actually get the momentum necessary for this, physics-based soccer game to give them the advantage they need. Now, Fira bouncing the ball forward off of this kickoff 50-50. It looks like he's going to be able to center it here from the Ohio corner, but nobody is available from the Miami side. Both the second and third man are back closer to Miami's goal than they are to play in the midfield. And now Gavin is playing this, holding this ball up as he's looking to air dribble. And Ohio trying to put a play together. We're going to see if Fira's positioning here can put a stop to what Ohio's got cooking.
Oh, great save by Calvin. Good shot by Fira, able to find Calvin. Right now has the man advantage, but the ball is going to be in Fruity P's hands. He looks like he's trying to get something off the wall here. Going to quickly stop that. Quiet Chip able to kind of chip it back into the corner. He's going to try to get something going here for Miami. Able to find the full boost. Fruity P able to clear it out, though.
Yeah, very much a very scrappy game so far. Both teams are playing the cycle pretty slowly, it seems like. Although Ohio getting a huge opportunity that's saved by Risky on the first touch. Gavin looks for the second opportunity there, but it gets cleared out by Miami's defense. They're looking solid defensively, aside from that one miscue near the kickoff on that second goal. But it's just, can Miami figure out a way to turn that defense into solid offense?
Yeah. I mean, you kind of lose that 150-50. It's kind of unfortunate there to tie it up, but right now, Quiet Chip having possession of the ball. Looks like it's going to get popped up by Calvin here. Quickly intercepted by Furia. Has no boost left. Able to pinch it, though, and kind of force it onto Ohio side for a good reset here. Cameron trying to do something with it. Able to pitch it off. No, Risky's going to try to center it. Quiet Chip's going to go in and miss. Fruity be able to get control of the ball and kind of clear it out to the side here. Miami center the ball, had a chance to chip it in, not able to do it here. Cameron off the wall. Vieira's able to get a quiet one, but Fruity's able to take out Quiet Chip with a nice demolition there.
Yeah, now we're going to see how Quiet Chip's respawn timer is going to affect his ability to get into this play. It looks as if he's already got his boost just about where he needs to. Now Cameron is trying to play it up off of the air, trying to recreate some of the antics that Fira was able to get up to earlier when he scored his goal. Gavin as well, playing it off of the ceiling, trying to get a really cheeky angle there, and Fruity P is able to finish it off for Miami. Now, Miami has 59 seconds here in order to keep this going. And I'm also hearing that we just got a $55 donation from Fira's parents. We want to send a huge shout out to Fira's parents for helping us out here All of the donations today are going to Cincinnati Children's Hospital through Extra Life. We're very, very happy with how this event has gone so far. We've already exceeded our initial goal of $1,500. Every dollar helps. And here's hoping that Miami can find some help as Risky, playing off of the backboard, is able to get another big save here.
Right now, it's kind of been Ohio on the attack. They really have barely given any centers up, and Miami hasn't been able to
Capitalize
capitalize
Nice.
on those centers. Excuse me, I can't speak. But again, here they go. Cameron able to go save it. Quaichep able to poke it out a little bit, though. Risky going to have a chance to try to center this here. But no, Galvin's going to kind of center it back up. Rudy P going to take it to the side right now. Fiera with a nice shot, but quickly going to get saved there. Can Quaichep's able to find something? It's going to go the other way. 9 seconds left here. Miami has to make up it something. Oh, but Galvin with a nice shot to the corner. 5 seconds left. Up 3-1. Not looking good there.
Yeah, Miami just looking a little bit disjointed here, not able to find and retain possession in crucial areas. And I guess one shout out here for the side of Ohio is that they're doing a very good job when they're clearing the ball in front of their net. They are not clearing it in front of their goal line. They're typically shunting it off to the corners where they've been able to have pretty good aerial play in order to get to sort of shepherd the ball over and into Miami's side, where they've been able to play a fairly slow cycle in the corners and, foil Miami's defense so far. Now, Risky's made a bunch of really, really crucial saves. Really great air dribble from Fiera, sort of an individual play, making Miami's one goal in that series happen. But, Miami's got to shape up as a full team if they're going to hope to turn this series around.
It's definitely, we didn't really see many offensive chances there, and they had the one off the post, not able to put it in. They had a couple centers, no one there to kind of put him in there. You had the one air dribble off the wall, bounce into the goal. Very nice to get the game started, but then you kind of fell apart after that. No really offensive motive after that.
Yeah, and so it's really going to be, with Rocket League, sort of the cliches are just like, oh, you need to make clean rotations, you got to have good boost management, you've got to use demos to disrupt, you got to bump and grind a little bit. I guess that is one thing that we're not seeing much from Miami's offense so far, is that we're not really playing the demo game. We're not really trying to play the physical game so far. I think Ohio got like 3 demos that last game, where Miami didn't get any. Now, I don't think demos are necessarily like the end-all be-all when it comes to creating offense in Rocket League, but it certainly doesn't hurt.
No, it definitely doesn't. I mean, you have a man advantage at that point. You may as well take it. But it does look like the second game's going to start here. Quickly, Fruity is going to try to get an offensive going, but Fury is able to clear it out here. Ozone trying, it looks like a little substitution here for Miami, maybe trying to make something happen. Ooh. Off the post, not able to do anything, no one able there to clear it up, and Free's gonna miss, Fury's gonna miss.
Oh, that's a tragedy. That is the second time in 2 games that the goalpost has bailed out Ohio University. And speaking of bailing out, Miami's third man flipping away from the ball there. I don't think that it really would have mattered much anyway, because Ohio University went into that play with full boost on like 2 different players. But still, that feels bad when you air juke in such a way and you just completely whiff. Now Ozone able to go up with a good amount of boost. Fiera trailing as the third man, gonna try to get contact on the falling ball. Now Quiet Chip slowing the play up a little bit, using that boost to air juggle closely. Although Cameron is trying to hold it up here for Gavin. Although he just cleared it out to 2 of Miami's players. We're gonna see how all this goes. Also, we just are hearing that we just got a $35 donation from Jim Doe, one of our mainstay producers here. Big shout out to Jim. Thank you so much. I believe that he was working earlier today as well on the stream. So just huge performance from Jim. Thank you very much. And speaking of huge performances, it looks as if Quiet Chip is going into this corner with full boost. Fiera crawling, like following behind. Ozone coming behind him. We've got a nice little sort of 3-man rotation here. All Miami players managing to come back into this play with full boost, where Ohio is looking a little bit boost starved, but we haven't really been able to get past the boost locked player. We've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, and Miami needs to get something going soon.
Oh, able to kind of clear it. They kind of let that center itself there. Quaichip able to kind of force it to the corner. Fruity Pete's going to take this one off the wall. Going to reset off the wall. Flips in, but no. Saved by Ozone. Great read there. Great read off the wall, and it looks like it's going to go towards the net. And Fiera! What a goal from midfield to tie this game up.
Yeah, those shots from the top wall, those are really hard to read the angle that they're coming in on, and Ohio University just didn't have anyone tracking back at a fast enough pace to make sure that they could deal with Fear's offense there. Great showing so far. 2 goals in 2 games. We're gonna have to see if he can keep that up because Miami's gonna need to find a lead at some point in this series if they're gonna want to win it.
Yeah, right now. Quiet chip shot on goal, saved by Galvin. A very nice Ozone, just trying to keep it on Ohio's side here. They're going to go. Galvin's going to find a demo on Furia right now, and it looks like they're just going to try this ball control. 2v3 right now. Ball's going to get centered. Do they have a shot? It's going to go up. Saved by Ozone.
Yeah.
Right now, goes back into this Ohio side. They're going to continue to try to put the pressure on Quiet Chip, able to put it back. They're going to just going to try to reset here. Pinch to the middle by both players here. Furia going to take it off the wall. He's going to try a shot here. A little bit too high. Ozone off the post and put in by Furia. Another great goal from Furia right there. They just wipe the sides of the goal back and forth. Eventually put in by Furia right there.
Yeah, great team play there. The 1-2 from Ozone and Fira.
Yeah.
You know, I think being able to play off of the backboard is very important for developing offense in this game, and it's something that Miami was able to put together very well. One of the things that we really noticed in the fall season for ESC was that Miami was able to play a lot of assisted goals very, very well, and that was another situation where Miami was running that same playbook. You know, getting the ball in deep, finding funky angles that are weird to defend here for Ohio's defense, and then bouncing it back. Although Ozone really needs to track back quickly if he's going to keep Ohio's offense down here.
Furia able to find a demolition there, able to just kind of keep it in the corner here. Quiet Chip finally able to clear the ball out, but gonna get demoed by Galvin, but able to put it there, so he is gonna be able to come back before, and Furia is gonna continue the pressure on the ball right now and kind of allow Quiet Chip to come back into this game. Flicked over Fruity P, Quiet Chip able to send it back. Although Galvin's gonna try to take a shot at it, Furia's gonna cut it off at midfield, little pinch, and Cameron's going to take control of the ball.
Yeah, no, I think Fear's playing a very authoritative aerial game here. He's been able to... Oh my goodness, that was so close. Ozone with a phenomenal save there. But I was about to say, Fira's aerial plays so far this series have been one of the difference makers for Miami's offense. It's just a matter of whether or not they can finish this off. Now, Ohio's second and third man were looking a little bit too far up, but they were able to track it back before any of Miami's players were able to capitalize and create a shot opportunity. Although Ozone, it's looking like a fairly open net there. There's a big demo onto Fruity P, and Gavin misses it. Chip with the chip gets it in.
Great, just a nice demolition there, and able to kind of cycle back through, able to just chip it over Calhoun, and Chip, like you said, gets the chip. 3-1. Miami looking to take it back. 51 seconds here. Ohio trying to maybe find something, trying to bring it up 2-0, but Miami just kind of has to play solid defense here. 44 seconds left. Chip with a great demolition. Just kind of take them out the game as much as you can.
Yeah, now Gavin with his own defense off of Ohio University's backboard. Ozone's going to look to meet it. That's a dead ball sitting right in front of the goal line with Fear looking there with a lot of boost. Now it's very interesting that Miami is choosing to play. I mean, I like it. They're not letting off of the gas here as Ozone not looking to have Fear be the only or Chip be the only goal scorers this series. Ozone gets his own here. But no, they're not taking the gas off of the not their feet off the gas. They're keeping their offense going. They want
to continue this momentum into the next game because they know how important it is. And any team sport that you play, momentum can be huge. And considering that you went down to 3-1, now that you're bringing it back 4-0, you're kind of showing like, hey, we can kind of score on you. You got to tighten it up a little bit or we're just going to keep rolling all day. Like that. That's a centered ball that a nice placed person could easily put in. 5 seconds left here in this one. It's going to go to Miami Redhawks, tying the series up at 1. Not able to get the final goal here. Ball's going to stay up, though, but the round's going to go to Miami.
Yeah, no, Ohio University having to park the bus there a little bit at the end of the game instead of getting their own offense going. Falls 4-1, making this a 1-1 series so far. Absolutely phenomenal showing out of the group. I do believe that we're going to go to a quick be right back real quick. I want to say, once again, thank you to everybody that has been donating so far. This has been a wonderful event for Extra Life. And I think, are we going to get a change in casters?
Yes, we are. I have to depart. Thank you so much for having me. Let's go Red Hawks. Let's hopefully we can finish up the series, but we'll be right back shortly with our caster change in the next round of Rocket League.
All right, we are back, and I am now joined by Trey Linkling Moss.
How's it going, everyone? I'm here for my first time casting Rocket League. Not too familiar with the game, but I'm still having a great time. I was up in the production booth watching this 1-1 series, and already Fira already scoring 1 goal as soon as I'm introing. Just great aerial there to get the goal. But yeah, really entertaining performance from Miami, even though they did lose that game 1. I just had a lot of fun watching them, and it seems like that they're enjoying their time playing here as I saw them in the arena before I walked in here. But how do you feel about how this rest of the series is going to go?
I've got pretty high hopes here for Miami. I think the momentum really started favoring them towards the end of that second game. They were able to put Ohio's defense really on the back foot, forcing them to play out of their own goal instead of playing on the backboard or playing in the corners where they can control the boost. They've been very, very boost starved so far. And while Miami hasn't fully been able to capitalize on this and like turn it into a whole bunch of like Brazilian series, it's been looking very promising for Miami so far.
Yeah, boost management is definitely a key aspect of this game, as we've seen. When Miami has pretty poor boost management, and it's cost them entire series as they're on their own. So it's definitely something Ohio and Miami have to keep in mind here. But yeah, the ball's currently on Miami's side of the court as they're trying to clear it over towards Ohio's side, trying to get something done on their end of the court. We'll see if anyone ends up challenges in the air, but it seems like Gavin is able to, well, except, never mind, Quiet Chip is able to hit that out of the air. Demolition onto Gavin after his failed aerial attempt, and things seem pretty even in the middle here. Looking to see some more team play from Miami as they can try to get control of this ball without it being just bounced up to the ceiling every 5 seconds.
Yeah, no, it's the thing about Rocket League is that it is so swingy that it's often very hard to tell exactly where a play is going to go until it goes there. And speaking of going there, Ozone putting on a nice shot on net, but Ohio's defense is well structured to handle some of this offensive pressure. Now looking for where the third man for Miami is, and yeah, he was putting the ball up, although there's a worry here that maybe Miami's full team is rotated too far up, but Fira rotated back through on the blast pad, on the boost pads, able to get enough resources to make sure that Ohio's offense wasn't looking too strong, but Ozone was spooking me there a little bit with his dribble.
Yeah, same. That was a little bit of disjointed positioning for Miami, but everything turned out okay in the end. I would like to keep us on the edge of our seats here. Very close shot on goal for Ozone, but that was able to get saved. And yeah, just very back and forth here. Miami has pretty good boost here, but Gavin has a very good shot on net, but Ozone thankfully able to clear that out of the way of the net, and Fear clearing that back onto Ohio's part of the court. Miami a little bit down on boost here, but Ozone able to hit it out of the air. Fira just got that corner boost there, is able to keep it in the corner, but Ohio bringing it right back. But Quiet Chip is back on the defensive end to try to keep it on Ohio's half, as Miami's just trying to look for some sort of play here to try to get another goal in the net, further securing their lead in this game 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very important who scores the next goal, because, you know, a 2-0 lead is much easier to hold than a 1-1. I don't think that we're done seeing goals this match. And, you know, I did think it was very funny watching the Ohio player go for the same sort of air dribble that Ozone just did. And Ozone punishing on a defensive lapse there from Ohio, able to just snag the ball from Cameron, bouncing it off of a really weird angle, and just Fruity P not quite in the right position to stop it at the goal line.
Yeah, 2-0. Well, as I start talking about that 2-0 lead is so influential. Miami's now at 2-0 thanks to a goal from Ozone. This is going to make it very hard for Ohio University to end up winning this game. They have to score 3 goals in a row assuming that they're unanswered by Miami. So things are going to definitely be a little tougher here. But 2 minutes left. I've definitely seen crazier things happen in Rocket League before. But Miami's looking to keep this defense strong here to hopefully help Ohio not close the gap at all. Fruity P with a shot on goal, but fortunately for Miami, it was missed here as they're trying to gather back together from their defensive position to try to get more of an offense going. Gavin going for the aerial. Is Ozone able to match it? No, but bumps him out of the air, which gives Quaichip the chance to answer the ball on Miami's end of the court and clears it over back to Ohio's part of the court.
No, just absolutely great aerial movement there, able to knock the Ohio player out of the air. Just sort of a fly swatter maneuver. Now the ball has been centered in a very awkward spot for Miami's defense. They do have enough boost in order to meet certain aerial challenges, but Fruity P lined up very well for a big shot on net opportunity, but isn't able to quite pinch it. Does center it, though, for Gavin to score the goal and close this lead a little bit so that Ohio is 1 goal away. And, you know, with the way kickoffs work in this game, like, leads can evaporate instantly.
Yes, we've seen quite a few kickoff goals, especially in this collegiate conference here. But yeah, the kickoff is going to go, and it seems like no kickoff goal just yet. It's going to get bounced off to the side. Fear has aerial control of the ball. We'll see if he can get some sort of double tack or centering in. But Gavin answers out of the air. But a little bit of a mid-air takedown there from Fira makes it so Gavin can't really answer that. Respawn by now, though. Ozone has the ball in the corner with full boost. We'll see if he can get anything off of that. But no, Gavin able to knock it out of the way. And Fira's got to play defense here as the ball is going right at him.
Yeah, and, you know, I like this play here, trying to clear the ball towards the corner instead of clearing in front of the goal line. One of the most dangerous things that you can do in any sort of ball and net-based sport is clear the ball in front of your own net. You know, soccer fans can attest to it. And what was that, Fruity P? Bouncing it off of his own goalpost. They were relying on that goalpost in games 1 and 2 as one of their most valuable players for Ohio University. But this time, it betrayed them as Fruity P just sort of lightly knocks it over, giving Miami the 3-1 lead, giving them that 2-goal cushion once again.
Yeah, Fruity P was just trying to make sure that the ball didn't cross in front of their net for an easy Ohio goal, but ended up accidentally own goaling himself. You know, I don't play this game, but, you know, if I were me, I would just try to clear it maybe in front of the goal at that point. That might have been a little bit better, but who knows? We'll see what happens here. But Ohio definitely still has an opportunity to answer. If they get a kickoff goal here, could potentially tie it up for an overtime. But they need to do something now because there's only 10 seconds left in this game. Miami's looking to keep their defense alive and bring this to a 2-1 lead, but we'll see how this ends up going. Ball's in the air from Gavin, but it looks like it's just going to get sent to the ground here by Ozone.
Nice.
Yeah. And that is Miami going 2-1 in this series, 1 game away from closing this out.
Yeah, really, really good movement there from the side of Miami, ensuring that it wasn't going to be a, they didn't, like, sit in the goal. They were staying active. They were staying moving. They were maintaining their boost management, even as they were defending that last-second onslaught there from Ohio's offense.
Yeah, Miami did have definitely a great performance there. You know, I like to see Miami bounce back after that game 1 loss because we have seen in the past sometimes Miami can struggle to come back from those early deficits. But I like to see the shift in moment and the shift in mental. Maybe the shift in players helped out a little bit too. Maybe they thought, you know, Ozone would be a better matchup against this Ohio University team rather than risky here. So sometimes you had to make those strategic plays to just change up the players, change up the flow, and see what ends up working. And it seems like it's working here for Miami. I'm excited to see how Ohio will answer this here, maybe with some better boost management or some better coordination here. But, you know, Miami is still with a really strong showing. We're going to have to see how this next game fares pretty shortly.
Yeah, and I guess I also wanted to note that we are at $1,870 raised at the moment. That's absolutely phenomenal. Now, this is all for Extra Life and Cincinnati Children's Hospital. We've been working with Ohio University all day, playing Fall Guys, Mario Kart, League of Legends, Overwatch, and now Rocket League. And then after this, we're going to be doing a Marvel Rivals show match. But it appears as if we are about to go into Game 4 here, as we've got a bit of a, you know, traffic collision of a kickoff, as Fira has to reset and find an angle to clear this ball out of the corner. Now, Cameron bouncing the ball into an awkward position for Miami's defense, and Fruity P is able to get the assisted goal. That's the sort of ball movement that you like to see out of these corner cycles. So just good capitalization there from the side of Ohio University.
Yeah, while it might not have been a kickoff goal, it's still a very quick goal, which puts Ohio immediately in the lead. Gives Miami plenty of chance to answer that, but, you know, definitely still makes things a little bit harder for Miami here. Quaichip, unfortunately, missing the aerial, leaving the ball pretty close to their net, but Fear able to tap it to the corner. good positioning for Ohio, but no, not able to answer anything off of it. Miami was pretty low on boost there. Ozone able to catch the corner boost. Might try to make something off a double tap, but Gavin able to answer in the air. Miami with a bit more boost. Quite trying to keep it in there in Ohio's corner of the field here. But Fear unfortunately missing on the aerial, so we'll have to see if Miami can keep it over there. Have to go back to a more defensive position.
Well, one thing that I've learned from my time with Rocket League is that nobody ever actually misses a ball. They're only ever actually faking. Now, there have been a couple of really dangerous fakes here from the side of Miami University. Quiet Chip missing the ball, faking the ball near his own goal net, and just the fake there at the near Ohio's goal line. It does put Miami in this really, really awkward situation where they do need to clear the ball forward. Fruity P looking to maybe try to collect, but no. Gavin sitting here with full boost, gives it right over to Quiet Chip, who had a really nice angle for a shot there, but Ohio's defense was prepared for it. Fira, as the third man back, is able to get a very good clearance off of the backboard that Quiet Chip might be able to shunt in. Oh, Fira almost assisting himself on that goal. Ozone looking to clear it back towards the center, but all of Miami has tracked back in order to restock on resources. They were out of beans and needed to refuel.
Yeah, and even though Ohio had this pretty early lead here, I feel like Miami's doing a decent job of bouncing back and just trying to make sure they can get something done here, but definitely on more of the defensive end. A lot of boost here for Miami, but Fear able to tap it out. Oh, Fruity P, I guess fakes that ball right there, right in front of their nets. Cameron with a shot on goal, but unfortunately does not get it in just yet. Miami still in a bit of a tough scenario in the defense area, but maybe Fair with his aerial able to get this back on Ohio's side of the field, keep the pressure off them a little bit, and put the pressure back onto Ohio. Hopefully Miami can connect something soon so they can start building this lead. Closer, Ozone able to save that shot on goal from Cameron. But yeah, we're going to see if Miami is able to get anything done. Ozone with a good aerial, though, right towards the net, but Gavin is right there, unfortunately. But Miami's still on Ohio's end of the field here.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that exact shot happen where the shooting player will demo the defense and get the ball over the net. Kind of, I mean, those have been very unlucky / lucky instances. Kind of unlucky for Miami, didn't happen there. Another great shot on Ohio's net is saved by Ohio's defense. Now, Miami trying to put together offense from the back end. Fruity P disrupting it a little bit, but Ozone managing to collect the ball off of the half wall, putting it up off of the ceiling. Gavin does rise to meet the occasion, and Cameron putting it up for Fira to try to put an awkward spin on it as well. But this ball is perfectly teed up for Ozone, knocked off of the floor in a really weird way. Now, this is one of the most unique things about Rocket League as a ball and net game, is that the angles that the ball can come from when you've got these cars flying in off of the ceiling creates really, really weird problems for the human brain to solve.
Yeah, and you might look at this game and think, well, it's basically just soccer, but when you have flying cars, the ball can also come at you from the top down. Whereas in soccer, traditionally it's bottom up if it's going to the corner. But Ozone with a shot towards the net, but Gavin barely able to save that there. That would have been an insane back-to-back goal for Miami, bringing the lead in their favor, but unfortunately that does not happen. Miami have to switch back to a more defensive positioning. Great save from Ozone. Going to go right towards Cameron here, but at least it's in front of Miami's net, which is definitely something that they like to see.
Yeah, no, that was almost a textbook goal there from Miami. Speaking of textbook goals, Ohio just leaving it wide open there as Fira is able to meet the ball mid-air off of Gavin's clear in front of the net. Unfortunately, Cameron just finding the wrong angle on the save there means that Miami is able to take a lead, hopefully getting much closer to putting a dagger in this series.
Yes, and Miami with the 2-1 lead is looking to keep the defense alive so they can end this series with a 3-1 and bring us to 4-1 on the day against Ohio in this Battle of the Bricks livestream. But Ohio has to climb back from this short 1-goal deficit to try and see if they can maybe tie up our games on the day. But right now, we are in Rocket League game 4 here. With Ohio with the ball possession, looking to make some sort of thing happen, but Quiet Chip receives it in the air. Fira going for an aerial here, back into the corner of Ohio. Gavin able to answer. Ozone tries to back it off, but unfortunately does not hit it quite yet. Quiet Chip though able to save it on Ohio's side of the net, but Ohio able to clear it right in front of Miami's goal. Fira with a huge save there, as Miami's able to try to get possession back in favor of them, but still Ohio still putting the pressure on. Putting shots on goal right on front of the net, but Fira able to get it out and up into the air. That was a huge misplay, or huge miss, unfortunately, from Ohio.
Oh, speaking of misplays, Miami having two players almost rule one each other there. Pretty dangerous situation here. Miami's got to make sure that they keep the wheels on the bus here as they're trying to finish out the last 25 seconds of this match. Now, Quiet Chip trying to clear it out of the corner, but Gavin is setting up the 3-man cycle here for the side of Ohio as 2 members of Miami do get demoed. Ozone luckily clearing it forward a little bit, keeping this ball from falling directly into Ohio's hands. Ozone, with plenty of boost and possession, does get it knocked out of his hands. Fruity P with the big demo. Quiet Chip putting it off of the back wall is met, and it looks as if Ohio probably shouldn't be able to get another touch on this. Ozone getting credit for the last goal, as that is the second own goal of the series there for Ohio University. GG's all around in the chat as Miami wins this Rocket League series 3-1.
Yes, great win there for Miami. I was getting a little nervous there as the ball kept staying in the air, but Miami just decided to use that to get their own goal. I guess, off of unfortunately off of Ohio University. But yeah, GG's to both teams all around. That was a great Rocket League series. Miami moves to 2-3 in CCS, definitely improving their record there. Unfortunately, Ohio does fall though. But yeah, I'd like to mention though that this is still part of a charities live stream. We are at $1,870 donated. We'd love to see any more donations in the chat. We do have the QR code on screen. We have the donation link in chat as well, whichever is easiest for you to donate. Even just $1 would help towards this amazing cause. So please, 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 as Super Carpenter would say, donate. And maybe we can pull up to see how Ohio is doing with their donations. I believe they've also had a pretty good donation level as well. So we are at over $2,000 raised between both universities here. Our side of the of the donations is glitching out a little bit, but over $2,000 raised between both schools for this one event, which is insane. So thank you very much to everyone who's doing it for either side. That money's gonna go help children in need. So we thank you very much for that.
Yeah. Yeah, so for the Battle of the Bricks overall, we are about to head into our last game of the day, so long as our extra special bonus game is not taken, which I've not heard anything back from them so far, so I'm assuming that we're not going to be doing our bonus game. We're going to let people go home, work on homework, prepare for, midterms are coming up, right? Or
yeah. Pretty soon.
Pretty soon. So, get some of our students home, make sure that they're focusing on their schoolwork. But it's been so great and so fun that we've been able to have an event like this, a whole day of games, raising money for charity, and just an absolutely phenomenal showing here from Miami's student base so far. Absolutely huge thank yous to everybody involved from the production end to our donators. We really couldn't have done any of this without you. And this is what makes working in esports fun. Right, is days like this, and I'm very, very appreciative that we've been able to have an experience like this. So, how was your first Rocket League casting experience? Would you say?
It's definitely a little interesting. I felt a little bit out of my element there, as I don't know all the terminology of the game. The Rocket League players might have been saying like, why didn't he just say this? Because that's what happened. But I did definitely enjoy it. It's still a very fun game to watch. One of the most fun esports games to watch, in my opinion. And people at home who are not used to esports, it's pretty similar to soccer, so it's pretty easy to follow as well, which I think that is very good for this game. But yeah, coming up next, we do have our Marvel Rivals show match against Ohio University. This is the first ever ESC match against 2 schools for Marvel Rivals. So it could be a cool little test to see how things are going to go there. But I'm very excited for that. Marvel Rivals has definitely been on the up and up recently. It's definitely been playing the most. I'm interested to see how our Miami club will do against Ohio's club team over there. But that should be starting very soon.
Yeah. So we are going to go to a quick be right back while we make sure that our club rivals team is all settled in. And then we're going to get back to you with more rivals action once we get back. I've been James Reach 42 Davis.
And I'm Trey Linkling Moss.
And we were going to catch you on the other side of the break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back to the Battle of the Bricks Charity Livestream. If you can see, I'm here, joined here with a new caster. If you want to introduce yourself real quick.
Yep, my name is Paul. I've been a Miami student for, I'm a sophomore, so about a year and a half. And yeah, I'm ready for the new game coming up, Marvel Rivals. I've been a big avid player of it recently. I've got about 300 hours in it already, even though it released not too long ago, and I'm really excited to see our team go against Ohio University.
Yes, we are very excited for this first of its kind Marvel Rivals show match. Before we do that, we are a charity stream after all, and we did get some big donos during our break. We had Zach Ice Roberson, our head coach, donate another $200 to get us over that $2,000 donation goal limit. So thank you very much to everyone who donated and to Zach for getting us over that threshold. We also had an anonymous donation of $50 most recently. So thank you to Anonymous and Zach for donating. Even though we're over the $2,000 goal, we still would love any dollar that you can donate. Even $1 is definitely going to help out a lot here. So you can either scan the QR code below or you can click the link in chat to donate here. But we are about to get into this Marvel Rivals show match very shortly. What sort of things are you looking to see as we get into this match here?
Well, my main thing to look for in this match is, I mean, I know a lot of the players personally. I'm on their team, and Polyer's Doctor Strange is definitely one of my biggest things to look for. He's very good with the character. Made it all the way to Celestial with it, and also Lion Toast's Captain America. He got all the way to Eternity. Just hit Eternity today. Congratulations to him. And it's going to be such an interesting dynamic to see Strange and Cap work together on the team.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see that. But looks like we're already getting into the game. We'll hopefully see what sort of this pick ban system already is. We already started with some bans here. High University banning Luna Snow, Miami banning Storm, and the lock-in of Black Panther from Ohio and Doctor Strange from Miami University. We're waiting on these last couple bans here as we're getting into Tokyo 2099 Convoy as our first map here.
Yep, and it looks pretty good. It looks like Miami University bans no one. I don't know if they fell asleep at the wheel or something, but I know that they are very much against that Storm play. And they saved the Doctor Strange. Obviously, there are two big Doctor Strange players on the team. Looks like a ban for Bucky on the side of Ohio University. Very interesting. Bucky's very known for just rolling through an entire team, especially with his ultimate. Looks like we're getting to see that Poly A, Doctor Strange, and that Lion Toast Cap, just like I wanted to see. It's perfect. Also, Ellison7, a one-trick Magic player, played Magic all the way to Celestial. Very interesting dynamic going here. We got Base Warrior and Adify on the supports, Cloak and Dagger and the Invisible Woman, and then of course we have Sire on the Namor.
Yeah, we have some similarities between the comps between Ohio and Miami. We do see that Adam Warlock locked in for Ohio University. Adam has definitely been seeing a little bit more play as of recently. I think got a little bit of a buff in the last patch, and people are starting to get used to his auto cancel shots. And I've even seen some crazy like moving ultimate plays. It's been kind of insane here. Adam's still maybe a little bit weaker than as you would say like Invisible Woman, which Miami has, but definitely still good player here. We'll have to see how Ohio University starts on this defensive end here. That Black Panther there as well could be a real menace for Miami if they aren't paying attention to how their healers are doing in the back line. But I'm excited to see how this Miami attack will go.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this. It does look like they're both running the 2-2-2 comp, which is 2 in each role, which is very different from how this would normally go. Most comp matches anymore, you would see a triple support meta. But here we go. We see Lion Toast immediately going for that Cloak and Dagger hit. It doesn't seem to get the kill because they get pushed away by the Venom, but brawling this Venom in close range, something Cap is very known for. Adify taking lots of damage, actually going down to the Cap, but Ellison getting the pick on the Panther. Their other support going down. Miami University left with no supports. Has to kind of back off and play safe with Andrew holding the front line. Poly-A holding the front line on Doctor Strange.
Well, holding the front line there. Unfortunately, goes down as the healers were still respawning there. A good job on Ohio trying to get all those healers out. Lion Toast is going to try to pester their back line a little bit more here, getting some healing along the way. But we'll have to see how well this ends up working out here. Sire on that Hella, one of the best DPS of the game right now. Going to trying to get some huge damage in. Those double headshots in the support could be huge here, especially if they get out that Cloak and Dagger on the enemy team. But it seems like Miami's starting to get a little bit more of a forward pressure. Venom coming in the back line, trying to take down Sire, but has to back off.
Yeah, and we see Cap here flanking into their back line, Sire having to take him out just to make sure that he doesn't kill their supports and completely shut down their offense. We see Ellison here, that minion on Magic does so much damage, and he talks about it all the time. We see this Cloak and Dagger ult from Miami University. just to save their team and make sure they can keep going. The cloak on Ohio's side actually helping with the magic get that kill on Sire. Now Miami has to stay in the spawn just to make sure they can all regroup. We can see this Venom. He's getting ready for a setup. He's definitely just going to dive in. He has ult coming up. He could probably hit a big ult on most of Miami's team. I assume it'll come in when he gets a low health because it gives him bonus health. And that Black Panther diving with the team, this dive-oriented comp from Ohio, very close to meta in normal ranked meta, as I've seen. Ellison pulling out Darkchild ult, and we see the Cloak and Dagger ult from Base Warrior. And Lion Toast popping the Captain America ult, giving his entire team just a bunch of bonus health, maybe a little extra movement speed. We've got the Invis-Woman ult. A lot of ults coming out from Miami University being invested into this one point just to try and win this fight. This Venom tearing up their backline, just giving them something to look at while the other teammates take different angles. And Base Warrior, Adafy, and Ellison all go down. This is looking like a one fight for Ohio University.
Yeah, Miami and Ohio University both popping out pretty much every ult that they had available. Polye and Sire do have their ultimates available now. Luckily, this is the next team fight. But yeah, those ults were just staggered very differently here. We did see Base Warrior immediately start off with that Cloak and Dagger ult, which decided the fight before, but with the rest of the ults able to sort of answer that initial ult. Made things a little bit harder for Miami as they're pushed all the way back to their spawn. Still a minute left on the clock for them to get to this next checkpoint here, and they do have the ult advantage slightly as they go into the next fight. But that if that Adam Warlock on Ohio University gets a really good ult through, this could change the tide of the battle. Even if this Aya Agamotto goes out, as soon as it did, Sire FPS able to get one. But yes, the Adam Warlock ult is going to go out and able to revive the Venom on the other team. But Ellison7 said that doesn't even matter. I'm just going to kill you anyway.
Yep, and it looks like Lion Toast and Adafy going down, but Ellison just absolutely carrying the kill department right now. Just diving in, getting a few kills. They're getting jumped by that Black Panther right now, and they need to deal with that. But he has no supports to help him actually dive the backline. So I think Miami University is going to take this fight as we get closer to the end of this first point. 20 seconds left on the clock. Here comes that Venom ult, giving him a ton of extra health and extra survivability. We have the co-op time ult from Base Warrior coming out to keep their team alive and make sure they can push forward. Sire here looking for a pick on the Black Panther, it looks like, and maybe also their cap. A lot of just different things happening. There goes the Black Panther ult. We've got Darkchild out from Ellison7 trying to get more picks. Polye getting that pick as Dr. Strange. And we're seeing the cap ult from Ohio University as Lion Toast gets his ult online to counter with the exact same thing. And they are just brawling it out right now. They've got such a heavy dive comp that's just brawling, and it's such an interesting mix to see those two playstyles play together.
Yeah, Ohio slowly bringing out all the ults they have available. Another ult's going to be available for this play. Miami has to hold down the fort here, but Ohio, unfortunately, seems to be able to take down Miami one by one. And it's going to, unfortunately, make it so Miami doesn't have any hope of an overtime victory here. Not able to make it to the first checkpoint here. So a very good hold from Ohio University. Miami only able to get 96 meters. As we look at the scoreboard here, Darnell Mooney for Ohio University on that Magic, doing a lot of work for them. 11-3, 7 final hits. Very, very good stat line there. But we also see the players on Miami University also doing pretty well. Lion Toast with that 9-3. Ellison7 also on that 9-2. Not really getting different on the Magic side at all. But I'm excited to see how Miami will shift up their style on defense to try to make sure that Ohio doesn't get to that 90 or so meter mark as well.
Yeah, and we see the change from Lion Toast playing the Doctor Strange rather than the Captain America. Another thing I was pretty excited to see is one of their backup strats. They actually said Lion Toast would play Strange and Polye would play Thor because that's their second tanks, and they are phenomenal at those characters. Many matches I've played where it's just wonderful to watch them work. You can see their damage block is very high, even though they can't get a lot of good picks in half the time just because Ohio's staying alive really well. Their support's putting in so much work, even for a 2-2-2 comp. These are two of the best supports in the game. I mean, Cloak and Dagger with their ult that just recently got nerfed with the 1.5 patch, and the Invis-Woman still one of the strongest supports. We do see a switch, Adafy getting to play Cloak and Dagger, and Base Warrior getting to play that Rocket Raccoon. And as we start the match here, we see Thor in this very, very aggressive position. ready to just pepper damage into their backline and try and stop them from moving forward, because they have to hold this first point. If they get anywhere near where they ended where Miami University ended last round, they just immediately are done. They don't get a chance in this round. They see an early pick on that Black Panther, and we almost saw the Sire FPS Namor go down, but somehow he is still alive. Very, very struggling his life. Got the pick on the Magic. Ellison7 absolutely rolling them. Paulier gets rezzed by the Raccoon Res Beacon, set down by Base Warrior, and it looks like this fight is definitely in Miami's favor.
Yeah, as much as that Rocket Raccoon might not be the best in the game, especially from an ultimate perspective, just having those healing grenades that can bounce around, and with the evasibility with that one-time revive can just make his sustainability in long-term fights really, really valuable. So it's gonna work out a little bit in this team, and Adafy getting to play their main of Cloak and Dagger is something to help out as well. But Ohio, unfortunately, able to push out pretty fast as we get into this 3rd-minute mark here. Miami's going to really have to have a stronghold defense here to make sure that they can get anywhere close to that 96-meter mark as they once did before. But we'll have to see how things go out. Ohio University having 2 players going down. Miami still have all 6 up, able to hold down the fort, forcing Ohio to fall back here. Winning this first team fight, even though it was a little bit of a longer one. Hopefully they can keep this position in this match, so we won't have to see Ohio take this first match. But it seems like Venom is already going to be going down after diving in early. They made a bit of a misplay there, and we already see a lot of ults going in from both sides. The question is, who pops the first ult here? It could be the Cloak and Dagger from Ohio University, or it could even be Ellison7 who's about to get this Dark Child popped up here. We'll have to see who decides to pull the trigger first on their ults, then calls a chain reaction.
Yeah, and we see as Ohio very much keeping up with the ult charge of Miami University. Almost everyone has their ult here. Captain America from Ohio University coming in with the ult. And we have a support ult and Dark Child coming out from Miami University to counter. We have the Invisible Woman ult, where she does disappear and basically just holds their entire team together. Coming out there, we have Dark Child coming out from Ohio University with the Doctor Strange ult and Thor ult from Miami University. Almost every ult has been popped. Actually, I think the only ult left is Black Panther, which has just been popped there. That is every ult in the entire lobby just popped in one fight. All 12 ults. Very interesting to see that, and it's interesting to see Miami University actually goes down here. Ellison holding the last line of defense so his team can respawn and come back, but it looks like they are going to push it to the final limit. Venom and Magic obviously going up, but Miami University coming out with the Liontos portal from Doctor Strange. Very, very nice play from them. So they can just jump out and start dealing damage, hopefully get a pick, and Liontos does get that pick on a support. This could almost decide the fight itself, and it looks like it has both supports going down for Ohio University. Looking like this fight has definitely gone to Miami's favor after coming back with that portal. Looks like we have less than a minute left on the clock for Ohio University to make their last little push on attack.
Yeah, that was a huge portal play there. And, Ohio University didn't really stagger Miami at all there, so it allowed them all to just come back all at once through that portal and completely stop Ohio's push here. But Ohio has one or two more chances here to get things out. Venom trying to dive Sire on that Namor, but is able to get out with that shift ability. We'll have to see how else Miami can hold this here. Dark Child already up for Ellison7, but a lot of ults up for Ohio University, so we'll have to see if Miami can try to hold their own against these ults. Adafy about to get their ults up pretty soon. I assume they're going to pop that right away, and there it goes. You all see that rocket ult up very soon as well. Ults are coming along soon for Miami University, as Ohio already popped them all, so they can be a little bit conservative about that. This could decide the rest of the match here. Huge kills there from Adafy, and we are getting that Thor ult coming out, and the Namor ult as well, taking out Ohio University just inches from the goal line. Seems like Miami is finally turning the tide to this battle, and it's doing huge damage here. We still have that rocket ult up and available, but it seems like we're not even going to need it. Ohio is completely pushed off of their point here, and Miami, even though they had a weak showing off of that first push, is able to hold back Ohio University with a good teleport play off of the no stagger and saving those ults and popping them all at once after holding strong against Ohio's initial ults. Huge hold for Miami, and that brings the score to 1-0 in Miami's favor.
Absolutely, and here we see Liontos with the MVP on that Doctor Strange. Absolutely deserved, in my opinion. The amazing portal play obviously was awesome. Popping all the ults, the Eye of Agamotto securing a lot of those Namor ult kills, as well as just a couple of support picks that he got on the off chance. Like, if they just overextended even a little bit, he was able to take advantage of that, charge up his E, and absolutely destroy that back line.
Yeah, also, I'd like to shout out Baser for the huge healing, 24,000 healing in a relatively short match. That's absolutely insane. That's one of the pluses of Rocket. Can absolutely pump out huge healing numbers for the team, getting the most healing in the match. Also, Lion Toast on that Doctor Strange, getting 10 final hits, getting a lot of kills there is a huge work as well. But Darnell Mooney also getting 10 final hits for Ohio. Just great performances all around on this first match of the show match. Both teams showing to be very formidable opponents. So I'm more interesting to see how the pick bans and the strategy goes into as we go into this next map here. Ohio did lose that, so we're going to see Ohio pick the next map and mode as we go into this next match here. But how do you think that match went overall for Miami?
I think that match went very well for Miami. Their offense was a little unfortunate that they couldn't make it to the first point to get that little time bonus, get a little bit further, and give themselves a better chance on defense. But their defense held strong. They are a very good defensive team, especially with that Doctor Strange Thor swap. Thor is very hard to take out in most higher elos because he just gets so much bonus health. Every ability he uses gets him bonus health, so he can block as much damage as he really wants. It's all just based on his cooldown rotation, which was very good from Miami. And then the ult rotation is obviously they were matched. They were either matched or better than Ohio University in ults almost every fight, and it really allowed their defense to shine.
Yeah, I think Miami, with their ult economy, and they made this exactly the right swaps for that scenario. Just really turned things around for them and allowed them to hold down the fort, even though it would look just like Ohio was inches away from winning. Miami held their own and kept going here. But Ohio should be picking the map here pretty shortly. So I think we're going to take a short break before we go into this next map. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Marvel Rivals very shortly. Donate down below and don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back. That was a little bit of a short break. We learned that the next map will be one of the Black Panther maps on Domination. I'm not too sure of the exact name here, but that is a pretty good map. I do like playing it. And oh, we're already in the game here. We're gonna see the pre-select heroes going through. Pretty standard. We do see Ellison 7 hovering that Black Panther and Baser hovering that Adam Warlock. We'll see those actually go through. But we'll see what the first ban is. And Miami just banned the Black Panther after Ellison hovered it. We'll see what Ohio University likes to ban, but what are you expecting here from these bans? Do you think Ohio's going to go target ban that Strange now or anything else? Or?
I feel like if they target ban the Strange, they are very much playing with fire because I know that our teammates can very much flex to a different tank very easily. Also, the Black Panther ban making so much sense. Just they wanted to get him out. No ban from Ohio. Interesting choice. I don't think they really wanted to ban anything. But they are going to get their save here on Ohio University's side, and Miami probably going to save either the Doctor Strange or the well, probably not the Magic, because it's very unlikely that they ban Magic when there's two Magic mains on the same game. They have a Wolverine save. Interesting. So we're going to see a swap to Wolverine most likely from Ohio University. Wolverine very much known for just absolutely demolishing tanks. He can just take them out and just absolutely shred them when he kidnaps them.
Yeah, Miami picking that Strange. It's not too surprising here, but yeah, we didn't see the Wolverine the last game, but maybe they were like, enough is enough. We're tired of these tanks. We'll just keep the character that just deletes them off the map, which is definitely a strategy that could work here for them. We'll see what Miami decides to go for the second ban. Maybe they ban nothing like they did last time. Maybe they're like, we just don't want the Black Panther, and after that, we're chilling. But we'll see what gets locked in. The Venom was banned, which was hovered by one of the Ohio University players. Venom was definitely a little bit of an issue for Miami going from the last map. So getting it off the board, never have to deal with it again. That is definitely something that they like to see.
Yep, and I won't be surprised if they ban either that Namor or the Hela. I don't actually know if we saw the Hela, but Sire's main 3 DPS, Hela, Namor, and Bucky, which he is hovering Bucky right now. I would not be surprised to see a lot of Bucky action. No bans from Ohio. I guess they just want every option they can have. Meanwhile, Miami University using every ban they can. And it looks like we have our final picks here. We have Adify on the Cloak and Dagger, Lion Toast, and Polly A on that Cap Strange duo, Ellison on the regular Magic pick, Sire on the Bucky pick, very strong regular pick, and Base Warrior on that Luna to give much more healing output. And we see my Ohio University, we actually see Strange, Namor, Thing, the newest character added in the 1.5 update. We see the Luna, we see the Wolverine that they saved, of course, and yeah, it looks like it's going to be a very interesting match. Strange matchup into a Wolverine is going to be very rough. My guess is they're going to swap to a different team comp, either triple support or triple DPS, depending on what they feel more comfortable with. But I assume that Sire will try to shut down that Wolverine using Bucky's Bionic Hook. Very good ability, very good for output between here.
Yeah, the team's basically relying on Sire to help against that Wolverine, play a little bit of anti-dive here. But that the Namor on the side of Ohio is going to play a similar role here to deal with Elson 7 on the Magic. So we'll see how this ends up going out here. I'm just to see how the Thing will work into this team comp here. I haven't seen too much gameplay from him, but the fact of being unmovable is pretty unique here. You can't really just push him away with Invisible Woman like you can just every other character in the game. So I'll have to see how that goes. But Lion Toast pushing in pretty early, trying to be a little bit of the pest to that backline as always, as that is Captain America's job, just diving right in here. As we see the Wolverine already diving in on the Polye and getting him extremely low, but he's able to jump out of the way here and back to the healers and back to safety. But this Wolverine's already proving to be a pretty large nuisance for Miami. But Elson 7 able to help him get out of the way as Sire hooks this Doctor Strange, doing a bit of damage onto him. And this fight is already breaking out into a bit of chaos onto this point here. But Lion Toast getting the first pick onto the Wolverine. Unfortunately, Elson 7 is going to go down to the Strange. So it's a bit of an even trade here so far for both teams.
Yep, and we see Sire actually almost dying there, but the support's absolutely saving his life, making sure that we can keep that strong, reliable damage from the Bucky. Lion Toast going down to the Luna. Our screen went dark.
Unfortunately, our screen went dark here. I think the PC might have just went asleep. We'll see if it comes back here pretty shortly, but I mean, we can at least hear what's going on.
Yep.
Which is a lot of shots and an ult here. Bear with us as their screen will likely come back on pretty shortly.
We hear a Bucky ult going off.
All right, there we go.
Somewhere.
I think our PC just fell asleep, so bear with us. But we do see Lion Toast being more of a pest, trying to deal some damage onto this Doctor Strange as they are pushing through. But that Thing ult is going to go through and get 5 people on the side of Miami, all of them stunned. Elson 7 going to go down because of that ult. And we do see the ultimate pop from Base Warrior, going to keep the rest of the team up and alive. But the Luna is going to immediately counter ult that. The Namor ult going out. Fortunately for Miami, does not get anyone left. Still see 2 ults on the side of Miami that they're waiting to pop up. Both tank ults are up and available, and that could do have a huge impact here, especially after the Luna ult goes down.
Yeah, big thing to note right now is Ohio University playing this aggressive position, and they have this point locked down right now. Polye going for that ult. It's, I think, 2. I couldn't really see very well, but it does get that Wolverine, and Lion Toast gets that pick on the Luna. Polye getting the pick on the Wolverine, and the other support goes down on Ohio's side, looking like this is a Miami victory. There's 4 picks for Miami, 5, and the rest of the team falls with.
After Ohio initially capping that point, getting it to 62%, Miami finally takes the point back for themselves, is able to get that percentage racking up on their end. But Miami does have to be careful here, because if they do lose this next team fight, we could be looking at, Ohio sitting at 90% by the time their team can get back here. So they have to have a pretty strong hold here. And use our ults conservatively. We do have that Cloak and Dagger ult up, which is a very influential ult. Ohio University does have the invisible one ult on deck, but Miami University is looking a little bit better in the ultimate department. So I'll see how they decide to use these, because ultimates are so impactful, especially this Cloak and Dagger ult that we're currently holding on to. But Ludus Snow going down to Lion Toast, that's a huge pick, as well as, oh my god, the rest of Miami just absolutely clobbering through their entire team. That is a team kill, as Miami just keeps to hold on this point even longer. That's going to be a huge setback for Ohio University. They do have some ults up on online here. We did see Ellison7 burn that Dark Child ult, so that's no longer online. But Storm ult is on deck for Miami as well. Ace Warrior likely to get his ult in this next fight as well. So Miami's still looking pretty good, but Ohio has a lot of ults on deck, a lot of them at 70%. So I think this next fight is really going to tell how the rest of this game is going to go. But that Storm ult is going to go out right into the back line. Doesn't really get anyone, unfortunately, as Ohio is going to try to claw their way back to point. That thing ult catching another 5 on Miami, but no one else going down. Adafy is going to immediately counter ult after that thing ult goes out, and that's going to catch out their Star-Lord as the first player goes down in this team fight.
Yeah, and as we see, the thing going in with that ult had both supports in that ult, and definitely could have picked them off if we had a little bit more coordination, and a big call out would have definitely ended that whole team fight in Ohio's favor. But Miami University staying up with that Cloak ult, absolutely insane. And we hear a Doctor Strange portal going out on the side of Ohio University, portaling the point, making sure that they cannot fully cap. But we do see this ult from Luna Snow, actually, who can test the point. We have a Doctor Strange ult on Ohio's side. We have Face Warrior popping the Luna Snow ult, and we have the Doctor Strange ult from Poly A. We hear the Star-Lord ult go off. It is basically just an aimbot, and you either have to run or survive it. Ellison7 not able to do either, really gets picked off. Lion Toast going back, trying to make sure that they don't die, but Base Warrior goes down to the Star-Lord. Star-Lord, honestly, an amazing counter pick. And I wanted to comment on the Storm ult earlier. Storm ult was not there to get kills, but more to bait out that support ult, because those ults are just so important. And we see that Miami University doesn't really have one to fight this next push with, which could be detrimental for this round. Could cause them to just instantly not be able to win it. And we see almost everyone just taking too much damage. Poly goes down. They need to touch the objective very soon. Base Warrior also going down to the thing with that clobbering time, and they still have the invis just barely ending right then. Ellison7 gets a pick on that Luna. If they can just hold out with Dark Child, and they have the co-op time from Adafy, we might be able to see something with this Doctor Strange portal once again. Just like the first round, we could see this Doctor Strange portal coming in clutch. We get Base Warrior gets the kill on the thing, meaning that this could work in Miami's favor, and it looks like the rest of the team goes down, and that is a round in Miami's favor. We could have a touch coming out from Ohio. Here it is, and it doesn't matter. They just got shut down at the end. Miami, with that amazing ending portal, gets the first point on the Imperial Institute of Science.
Yeah, and as we see, that Strange portal from Poly is keeping to be so impactful here for the side of Miami. Ohio did have a pretty impactful portal as well, but they did get the point. But then Miami just answered right back with their own portal play, and using that Cloak and Dagger allowed them to capture that point pretty handily there towards the end, leaving all of Ohio just back in their spawn. As you notice with Strange Portal, maybe in the mid elo, I feel like it gets a little underutilized. But as soon as you get back to those high elo, those portal plays can completely decide games, as we've seen in these past 2 games here. So I really like what play we've been seeing with that portal ability from the side of Miami. But as we do see, the ultimate charges do carry over between points here. We do see a lot of 2 Ohio members at 90% on their ults, as well as 2 Miami players. So those ults are going to be available as soon as we get into this first team fight. We'll see if any of them are pops here. But we do have a couple on deck for Ohio as well. So this first fight is really going to tell how this ult economy is going to go. Is anyone going to decide to pop their ults, or are they going to be able to save them for the next big team fight when more ults are going to be online?
Yep, and I'm more looking at Ohio University. They're probably going to farm up that Luna ult, immediately popping the cap ult from Lion Toast, just trying to berate their backline, make sure they cannot get to the center of the map on time, making sure that positioning is in their favor. Liontoast looks like he could go down here and does to the Cloak and Dagger, just not enough sustainability even with that Luna Snow Snowflake heals. So Polye has to solo tank the point, which is possible and definitely could work, especially if Base Warrior gets the ult online and they cap the point first, which means they get all this time that they're doing this team fight. They're going to get passive percentage on the point. No one gets hit by that Dr. Strange ult from Ohio University, but we see 2 more ults pop out. And here comes both Luna ults just dancing on the point all together. We see the Starlord actually go down. We see Sire and Base Warrior both go down as well. And this looks like an Ohio win for this team fight.
Yes, both Luna Stone ults came pop at the same time, but Ohio was able to get through that. You know, Ellison just trying to die to regroup with the rest of the team. We're going to see how Miami decides to replay this next point. I don't believe Portal will be up for either team just quite yet, as the Quran is still up. But we see Iwagamoto available, and that Storm ult just getting online for Miami. That Cloak and Dagger ult likely going to be available pretty soon as well. But Ohio just had that Cloak and Dagger ult and that Cap ult, which is immediately getting popped. We're going to try to immediately shut down the backline of Miami. No kills out just yet here. We're focused on Sire, who's trying to get some good poke damage through. Pretty low, and does get caught by that Wolverine and does end up going down. 8-5 though. Immediately popping that Cloak and Dagger ult, trying to get the team back onto the point. Polye with that huge Iwagamoto is gonna allow the team of Miami to get 3 kills through, as Darkchild is popped from LS7 as well, getting 2 kills right now. Gonna get a third potentially, but this Wolverine does get this health pack and does get out. There's going to be more of a pass on the point here, but is going to go down like you're trying to regroup with the rest of the team. But Miami able to get that point back and bring this to pretty even percentage-wise, as Miami's going to try to fight early to try to force them off of their points.
Yep, and a notable thing to know about that Wolverine grab on Sire early, not only did it allow them to take out Sire, but Sire actually hit the ult key right before they died, so it ended up going to 50% ult charge immediately because they got stunned out of it. It goes to 50% if you get stunned out of it, and if you die, you just waste completely. You get 0% and no ult. You see Liontoast ulting here very aggressively, just trying to make sure that his team can stay alive on point. That Cap ult just giving them all extra health and extra speed. Looks like they're going to have a major team fight here. Elson7 going in, just trying to do some damage, getting some cooldowns out. Almost getting the cap, but having to back up for this Iwagamoto. We've got Base Warrior popping the Luna ult. We have no support ult. We just got the Luna ult on the side of Ohio University. 8-5 coming back with a decent amount of ult charge, and here we see that Storm ult that wasn't able to be used earlier, now being used on this Luna ult. Could actually get multiple people here. We get the Luna, and he has to get out because not a lot of people are here. Uses the Wolverine ult to finish off Ellison. That is unfortunate, but this could still be a held point for Miami, and Miami coming back with that portal. We're on the last percentage point. We could see this fight turn around. That portal allowing anyone who dies to just come straight back to spawn. Polye getting kidnapped by the Wolverine, but 2 people going down to Ellison7's Darkchild. We see Liontoast just trying to survive on point. 8-5 popping that Cloak and Dagger ult, making sure that their team does not die. This Luna getting absolutely bullied by the 2 dive characters on the team, and we see that Ohio University goes down in this match with a 2-0 win on Miami University's side.
Yes, great play in this domination here. For Miami bringing things to 2-0 on the series, and something I'd really like to comment on is, you know, how perfect the timing these ults have been for Miami. It seems like their ult timing has been very good. Their ults are always available at the exact time that they need them, which really caused them to win the last fight. You know, Elsa7 got a lot of use out of that Darkchild ult here. Base Warrior, though, with the MVP, I love to see a good Luna Snow MVP as a Luna Snow main myself. But yeah, great stuff there for Miami. Base Warrior getting 14 kills and 18 assists, and also with by far the most killing alive with 27,000, which is huge. Everyone on Miami did a very good job, but I'd like to also point out Ellison7 with going 22-6 with 12 final hits. You know, their Darkchild is really what caused a lot of fights to go the way of Miami. So huge shout outs there. But you know, everyone on both teams did still do a very good job. Some great healing on the side of Ohio as well, and some pretty good play from both teams. But you know, Miami brings us to 2-0 on the series, leaving Ohio in a little bit of a strange situation here, as they are going to have to win the next 3 in a row to have any sort of chance to win this. But you know, as we said, it is Ohio's map pick and map and mode pick this time again. So maybe they can decide to pick a different map that they are a little bit stronger on, and maybe use those bans to their advantage, as they didn't ban anything last time. So maybe they'll look to ban, Elson 7's Magic, as it has had a lot of impact, and that Cloak and Dagger has also had a lot of impact here. So we'll kind of see what the bans look like this next map. But is there anything you're sort of expecting for this next map here?
Yeah, I mean, both with the current meta and also just the amount of matches they've played, and I'm sure Ohio University knows, just those support ults, absolutely devastating to not have the right rotation. If you're even one behind, you're going to lose multiple fights. So I expect to see at least one support ult ban, most likely a Luna or Cloak and Dagger ban. Cloak and Dagger being almost unanimously banned a lot of the time in the higher elo matches that I've played in. And I also expect to see a lot more of the Doctor Strange and Cap gameplay of Toast and Polye. It's such a consistent thing that they've trained, and it works so well. If they do ban the Magic, I think that would work in Ohio University's favor to a slight amount. If their Magic player has things that they can flex onto, such as that Wolverine, or maybe they can use that Black Panther to their advantage. But honestly, I do expect to see at least one team going in with the triple support, even if it's technically not optimal for this situation. Those support ults are just too good.
Yeah, I would agree, and it all comes down to what sort of map and mode Ohio decides to pick again. They could just run it back onto another domination map, which could, change the sort of comp, or they could go on something a little more longer through, as maybe with a hybrid map or something like that, which could really change what sort of the teams decide to pick, especially on that first point on hybrid if they do start on defense. We are going to look at our donations here. We see Ohio did get a bit of a donation boost to $296. We're still having around $2,120. Breaking our final donation goal of the night of $2,000. So thank you so much for donating. As you can see on the screen, there's still a donation QR code, and you can donate using the link in our chat. But we are looking at around $2,300 raised, maybe $2,400 actually raised from both universities. So thank you so much to everyone who donated. You're helping to support a great cause. If you are still here and haven't donated just yet, feel free to click using those to donate using those resources that I listed before, and even just $1 would help out children in need. So thank you so much here. But is there anything else you have to say about kind of where the meta is going with Marvel Rivals that could maybe determine this team comp here as we're going into the game?
I don't really feel like they're going to play much to the meta. Our team likes to play some meta. Obviously, we have that Cloak and Dagger, which has been meta since the beginning of Season 0 even. We see a ban of Black Panther, obviously, and then we see an immediate Luna ban. No time at all. That makes so much sense because their support picks are just they're not getting enough support picks because those ults are just coming online too quickly. And we see the hover on the side of Miami University, and I love the Jeff pick from Poly a man with a very interesting comp. His characters are Doctor Strange, Thor, Spider-Man, and Jeff, which are very different kinds of characters to play. And we do see that they save the Magic, which makes so much sense. Ellison 7 absolutely dominating on that Magic. They say looks like Ohio University saving the Venom, which makes a lot of sense. They had a very good Venom player for their first round, and they didn't really like the ban last time on Venom. And we see what Miami University is going to ban in about 5 seconds. They ban the Thing. Very interesting ban. I haven't actually seen much Thing gameplay, even though I've played so much of this game, and it looks like we banned the Storm on the side of Ohio University. So Sire has to play his Bucky. Base Warrior going with the Rocket Raccoon. Adify going with the classic Cloak and Dagger. Absolutely amazing comp. Polye going with that Jeff the Land Shark. Maybe? Oh, he might flex onto the Spider-Man. He might just be doing a show for the casters. That's fair. We see Sire obviously picking a bunch of different characters. I think he's going to pick the Bucky. It's the most obvious choice. He has a raccoon on his team, but they like to have a little fun over there, and I know that. And Lion Toast obviously going with that reliable Captain America pick, and Ellison on the Magic pick.
Yeah, I think maybe Polly was trying to troll the casters a little bit on what they were going to decide to do. Sire going a little crazy on the Iron Man, excuse me. Still going a little crazy. Production. Anyway,
We got an amazing cam here.
We are seeing a little bit of a third-person view of the side of Miami, but Polye is actually locking in that Spider-Man. I'm not too sure. He's been switching off so much. I'm not sure what he's actually going to end up playing, but if we do see that Spider-Man, Oh, she's just Rocket Raccoon's hanging out up here. I didn't even know this was a room. That's pretty cute stuffed animal up there. But we're about to get started here as Miami's gonna start on attack on this map here. We're gonna see how these things start to go. Polly immediately gonna be swinging in to try to get that early damage onto people, but could not pull that Rocket Raccoon as they went behind the wall. And Polly's immediately getting dove here. He's able to get out though, so not too much of a worry. Stuck on the path a little bit. But getting onto the point as well, as that Rocket Raccoon's infinite ammo was thrown down. Base order on that rocket is definitely going to allow a lot of utility to Sire with that infinite ammo. But as I just mentioned, that Sire does go down, unfortunately.
Yeah, and something interesting to note, this is the new map that came out with Season 1.5. This is the second Midtown map. This is Central Park. It has the same quirk as the other map, where as you destroy the environment, it actually rebuilds itself near the end of its construction. A very interesting thing, we might actually get to see some strategies come out from these teams. Looks like we've actually gone back to the default comp after seeing the wild Venom Spider-Man from Miami University. Ellison 7 going on that. Venom, very interesting pick. I've almost never seen them play Venom. We see the Rocket Raccoon ult coming out from both teams, it looks like. We see the Cloak Dagger ult coming out from Ohio University, giving them a bunch of healing. We see the Cap ult coming out from Lion Toast, keeping his team alive. And, well, looks like Miami University is actually winning this fight, taking the point, at least one section for now. Ohio University could touch here. We see the Cap getting, the Venom getting ready to touch there with Hulk almost no HP, actually gets put back into Bruce Banner mode. And with Magic almost considers just a free kill. And it looks like Bucky from Ohio University side actually going kind of crazy with the ult. Gets 2 picks with it so far. But Miami University does get the objective and gets to move that fox-looking thing to the end of the point. This is a hybrid map. Very interesting addition to the map, as you see both teams coming back for a central fight.
Yeah, it's good getting that first objective down as Adafy is immediately popping that fucking dagger off. Going right down the line there. It's going to allow Miami to push up very, very easily as Ohio University has to back off to not get that constant damage going out. And it's going to help the team take down that Hulk as well. The Hulk instantly going down is going to be a little unfortunate for the side of Ohio University. They're definitely going to have to try to use this first choke point to block things off. Paulie just staying back with the cart there. Lion Toast immediately popping ult, using that bonus ult to barely stay alive here. It's going to have to fall back, but come right back in as that ult starts to decay. And we do see Lion Toast and Ellison 7 actually absolutely doing numbers in the backline. Darkchild going out for Ellison 7. He's you're gonna have a huge impact on this fight here, as it is just get 1 kill here. Can they get another kill to the Bucky? No, they have to back out. But Miami is really doing a lot to make this fight go well. Paulie is just gonna immediately block that ult from the Hela. Not going to get much value out of it, but is able to get Sire, who is ended behind the Hela, as the Hela is going to have to get out. But Miami already getting this first point here. It has 5 minutes remaining to get the last point. This is an insane first push from Miami, showing Ohio that's they're not to be messed with here.
Yeah. And I think those first few picks, the Spider-Man and Venom pick, I think they were more of kind of like a joke pick, almost just trying to see if they can make it work. But this comp absolutely steamrolling through Ohio's side. We're seeing Ohio make a couple swaps. We've got the Namor swap, we've got Gru, we've got Magneto, definitely trying to counter that Magic play on their backline. Meanwhile, I feel like Sire has kind of just been left out of all the Miami plays because he's just been hit so much. He's been killed almost every fight. It's just so unfortunate. We see Pollier go down. That's 2 members from Miami University going down in this team fight. Ellison just trying to stay back, not really engage too much, making sure to use effective cooldowns and making sure just not to take too much damage and get reset and staggered.
Yeah, and as Miami's having a little bit of an easier job pushing this than Ohio is at holding it, we do see a lot of all the companies definitely in favor of Miami. They do have 3 ults up and 2 on deck here, which is really going to help them decide the next fight. Ohio University just left with only 2 ults left, but both support ults though, which are definitely hugely impactful. We do see the Invisible Woman ult go out for Ohio University as soon as Lion Toast pops his ult. We're going to see what ults go out as soon as this Invisible Woman ult goes down. It does go down. This Eye Agamotto is immediately going to get popped as soon as Adafy pops their ult as well. But Ohio University's Cloak Dagger is also going to pop their ult, which is going to make it a little harder for Miami to get anything down. Sire also popping his ult and getting a couple kills left, and only the Dr. Strange left on all sides of Ohio University as we're going to keep going here, as Miami is just inching closer and closer to the end of this map. We're going to get 3 points and making it way harder for Ohio to combat. Miami still pushing the cart with 2 ults online still as well. Darkchild from LS7, which has been so impactful in previous games, and Amplify coming out from Base Warrior, and both are getting popped at the same time. Darkchild running in with that damage boost, but it doesn't even matter. Miami able to push the carts, bring things to 3-0 on this push with 3 minutes remaining, so that even if Ohio makes it all the way there, Miami's going to have a very strong push on this tiebreaker push here. But we're going to have to see how the comps change up on this side. But wow, an amazing first push from Miami. And I wonder if we can see the scoreboard to see how things sort of went this first time around. But I don't know if you have any insight onto what the team comp might be going forward as they switch sides here.
Yeah, I think switching sides, I don't think they're going to change it up very much. Adify picking my main Iron Fist as a joke, obviously. Adify could not touch that character, and I will say that till the end of my days. You better not lock in that character. I will be so mad. But most likely we're going to see the same exact comp on defense that we saw on offense. They're just trying to mess with us a little bit, I think, on stream, because I know that they do not know how to play that character. Obviously, going back to their support picks, very well. Ohio University, no idea what they're going to start running. I mean, they wanted that Venom pick to really, like, do numbers to Miami University, but they just pushed past it. I mean, Ellison and Lion basically not able to be touched by Venom because they're always moving. They're always just they're so mobile. They just can't be hit. Sire's really the only, like, thing that Venom can be hit by. You see Lion Toast flexing off the emote with the new skin. Definitely something that this team is known for is a little bit of flexing. Not too much to make it unsportsmanlike, but just a little bit, just to have some fun.
Yeah, this Miami team definitely likes to have fun here and show off a little bit. I was expecting maybe a little bit more experimental comp going into this, but, you know, they're going to stay with the safe pick. They see that Ohio University still a pretty good team that they can't really scoff at too much here, but Miami already starting pretty good with a pretty good hold. Adify going down, though, but is going to get revived instantly by that Base Warrior revive here, which shows how well Rocket can be keeping the team in long sustained fights here. And we'll see how this fight continues to go. All cards continue to build up. Base Warrior already pretty close to the same with the Broken Dagger on the side of Ohio University. Fire unfortunately going down. Miami already left with a first in deficit, but LS7 immediately answering with a kill onto the other team. Poly 8 with another kill as well, but LS7 going down. It is currently 4-4 on this point here. A little bit of a strange fight happening in the front here. Ohio University mostly forced to fall back, but the Amplifier and the Cloak and Dagger all going out at the same time here. Cloak and Dagger are definitely going to have a little bit more of an impact on this point. We'll see how Ohio University can fall back onto this point to help with ult. But, you know, Adify immediately answering with another Cloak and Dagger as soon as it's up. This is definitely going to help Miami University hold on to this point, as it probably was already starting to go in their favor.
Yep, and we see the Mantis ult coming out from Ohio University. Basically the same as any other support ult, but Mantis is actually considered weaker in most comps just because they don't have the major healing output as other teams. But as we see that Sire gets rezzed by the res beacon and Poly actually goes down because of that, we hear a Hawkeye ult coming out from Ohio University with that Eye of Agamotto actually hits a teammate. Sire going down once again. Base Warrior going down. It looks like everyone's coming back from spawn. We see the Doctor Strange portal as Darkchild is just holding off the rest of the point. We might see an Eye of Agamotto coming up right now from Poly. We see a Darkchild coming up from Ohio University. Spire going down once again, and Ellison also down, ready to go through that portal. Liontos popping that ult just to make sure his team can stay alive. Everyone coming back from spawn right now. We see the Cloak and Dagger ult coming in from Ohio University. They just have a faster charging ult right now, and it looks like it is going in the favor of Ohio University with 5 picks going down, and the last standing falls Ellison.
Yes, Ellison goes down as the rest of Miami unfortunately falls. You know, as soon as the 2 supports were picked off first, you know, there's not really much Miami can do there to hold. As you know, Ohio University did have their supports up here. And do have the ults kind of a little bit in their favor as well. Base Warrior having the ult up soon. Magneto ult up for Ohio, and Mantis ult shortly up for Ohio University. Mantis has definitely been helping out Ohio a decent amount compared to last game, but we'll have to see how it goes here. Ohio University starting their push towards that final checkpoint that they have to reach to bring Miami to a tiebreaker here. We'll see how things start to go, but immediately that other thing's going down to Poly, and the Amplifier is going out. It's going to help Miami clear up this fight even more, but this Mantis ult also going out at the exact same time inside of Ohio, able to keep the rest of the team up that is still alive. Hopefully Ohio University can come back to help the team finish this fight out strong. That made us all help keep the remaining players alive. But that Hawkeye is going to go down from Sire as the rest of Ohio is starting to fall back here. But you know, Miami still has 6 people up, so it's going to be a little bit harder for Ohio University to make any sort of major changes here.
Yeah, and we see Ellison already building up that Dark Child, getting it so fast. And we see Miami University actually tanking the ult economy, currently having almost 5 ult ready to go. Lion Toast is just barely off that cap ult to keep his team alive, but it looks like they won't even need an ult to finish off this team fight. The team synergy here is just amazing. It looks like Ohio University will be able to answer 5v5 ult, and their spawn point is slightly further back, so it makes it a little bit easier to pressure Miami into backing off the point. Sire not able to get the hook on the Hawkeye, unfortunately, but looking to just play with the team, and we see Lion Toast ulting there to keep himself alive and others. We see the Armed and Dangerous from Sire. We see 3 ults go out from Miami University, 4 ults now, and we just see an absolute obliteration of the enemy Dark Child. As this fight wraps up, we have another Bucky refresh, and you can see just how insane this ult can be given the right conditions. Unfortunately, does not get the refresh again, but gets, I think, 5 refreshes on that ult. An insane ult coming out. We have a swap to Moon Knight, a very infamous character in Marvel Rivals rank. The ult is devastating. It can kill so many. Dr. Strange ult coming out. Gets actually 3 players on Miami University's team. We get a trade of support for a tank with their Dr. Strange going down and Miami University getting 2 picks now on their support, making this a Miami-sided attack. And it looks like they have a couple other ults here. We have both support ults from Miami. We have a Hawkeye ult going out, maybe get some value on the tanks that are a little overextended at this point. But it looks like they'll go down as Sire dropped as well.
Yes, this Invisible Woman going out for Ohio is going to allow them to at least push the car up a little bit more and force Miami to fall back here. Sire is going to be respawning here. We do have both support ults up for Miami, which can have a lot of impact here. But, you know, the Magneto ult is also available, which can counter this Cloak and Dagger ult. It's a little bit different timing as it was before, but still definitely able to kill Cloak and Dagger through their ults. So we'll see how this goes through. That Moon Knight ult is going to be going down on point. Is not going to get anyone out here, but that Cloak and Dagger ult is going to go out. Is he able to cancel it? Yes, that Magneto ult is able to counter that. They're all very well here. Holly is going to go down as the rest of Miami is going to start to fall here as, you know, the supports are going down and Miami University is left with less people on point. But Ohio only has 40 seconds remaining to get this cart through the next checkpoint here. And with the 3 ults up for Miami with 1 on deck from Lion Toast, with no ults of theirs as well, except for Cloak and Dagger might be up soon, it's going to be a little bit harder to secure this last team fight to get this next checkpoint here.
Yeah, and as we see, that Magneto and Cloak and Dagger rotation is very essential into the Magneto playstyle. Your ult is almost exclusively there just to shut down the Cloak and Dagger ult. It's being such a good ult, and we see 3 ults popping from Miami, doing a ton of damage. We see that Dark Child with the new skin, that nice little guitar riff. Very interesting. We see the Eye of Agamotto from the side of Ohio getting 2, but actually Ellison shuts them down. Polly A getting the kill on that Strange, and we see as Ohio falls to Miami University with a 3-1 scoreline ending out the game.
Yes, that is the end of the series. Miami 3-0 over Ohio University. But wow, Ellison 7 with that Dark Child ultimate at the very end there had a perfectly timed portal to not get hit by that Doctor Strange ult, and then immediately was able to punish the Doctor Strange that popped it. That was an insane play there, and wow, that MVP definitely deserved for Ellison 7. And this MVP is so cool. I think personally my favorite skin in the game so far is this Magic skin that just got released. It is very, very cool, very stylish. Reminds me of Spider-Punk from Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, which is one of my favorite movies. But yeah, we do see, it's, you know, even though they did lose, insane healing from Jonah on the side of Ohio University, 32,000 healing. But some good healing on Cincinnati Miami as well. And wow, Ellison 7, 35-4 with 18 final hits. Just an insane performance, showing that the Magic is definitely a character that they like to stick to and had so much impact throughout this entire series here. It was definitely a constant here for the side of Miami. But yeah, great stuff here from Ohio as well. You know, those bans did help them out a little bit in this match, but you know, didn't even finish on the Venom, so the Venom wasn't too much of an impact. But great first show match here between Miami and Ohio.
Yeah, and I mean, that wraps up our night of Battle of the Bricks with a 3-0 victory for Marvel Rivals. Honestly, it's what I expected. I don't know anything about Ohio's team, obviously, but I know so much about our Marvel Rivals team, and I trust them to get every win that they possibly want. And Ellison Seven being one of the best Magic players I have seen recently, and they take a lot of advice from a lot of people. They've done many reviews of their own gameplay. Other people have done reviews. I did a review personally of their gameplay. I gave them a tip that helped a lot in their matches recently. And yeah, I really like to see how far they've come as a Magic only. Being a one trick myself, I like when one trick players do really well, even if it's a little cheesy and a little unfortunate if you can't really play that character. But we see actually the strengths of the Miami team get absolutely bolstered in this match with that Cap and Strange working so well together. Two completely different play styles, yet they were so synergized and so perfectly together. And that support line, keeping each other up, keeping each other from dying. We actually saw a Moon Knight almost get a kill with the Ankh on Adify, but Base Warrior came in to destroy the Ankh. It's not as easy to do it on Cloak and Dagger, so getting that little extra bit of support from your other support player can keep you up and going and make sure the team does not lose the fight due to a lost support.
Yes, and I definitely agree with everything you said there. We are looking at the Battle of the Bricks overall scoreboard. Miami ending the day 5-1 over Ohio University, only dropping the game of Overwatch 2 to Ohio. But still, GG's to both Miami and Ohio. If we can see the final donation scoreline up here on the production side, we can see how this went for the donation side. And yeah, we did see. I don't think there's any new donations from the last time we pulled it up, but $2,120 for Miami University. Huge, huge donations from our community. Thank you so much for helping us smash this donation goal. And Ohio getting $296, ending up with around $2.4 thousand donated to help children in need for both Cincinnati Children's and Nationwide Children's Hospital. But it's not too late to donate just yet. If you see the QR code or the link in chat, you can still donate. And if you're even watching this later on, there's still time to donate if you are watching the VOD of this. Feel free to go find the link. That'll be on our Twitter or in the chat replay history, and you can donate as well. But yeah, that was a really great Marvel Rivals match. And if we do see more Marvel Rivals collegiate competition in the future, I think this Miami team is definitely one to watch. They have a lot of good synergy together. I see them playing in the club server all the time. They are, they're pretty high ranked on all their characters as well. I think they play pretty good characters as well. And I think this show match really showed how strong they can be in the future. And Marvel Rivals, I feel like, is a pretty special game. I definitely liked it. I was fortunate enough to play it during the private pre-alpha phase and see it rise all the way up to the point it is now. And I'm really loving the game. And I hope that we see some more collegiate love for this game in the future. ESC admins, if you're watching, maybe the show match will show you how fun it can be to have this match at a varsity collegiate level. So we'll be looking forward to that if there is any more support for the game. But yeah, that's it for us. Thank you so much for watching this Battle of the Bricks live stream. Again, it's not too late to donate with the link in chat if you are still around. But yeah, anyways, I've been Trent Looking Moss.
I'm Paul.
And thank you so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your night. And please don't forget to donate still if you have any extra money that you are willing to give. But thank you so much for watching. And I hope you have a good night.